Post the notification. Alright, good morning, everybody. Well, actually, it's a bit closer to the afternoon right now. But regardless, I hope you all are having a wonderful day today. We're going to be getting back to Duet Night Abyss. Now, today, I am really hoping to finally get some story progression done with Huaxu. Because, like, man, I have been so putting that off. But I also would like to get some more chase done. Because in between today, or the last stream and right now, I went broke again. And it's because I've been max melting my Embla and Submerged Serenade. Hey, Kaziak. I still don't quite know how to pronounce your name, but hope you're doing quite well. Oh yeah, I should probably put the link to the new video inside of the Twitch chat and pin it. Alright. Just call you Kais, or K's, like in Discord? Got it. Alright, there we go. Boom. Pin. And manually unpinned after end of stream. Awesome. I was like, hey, Juan. Is it palindrome, you know? Oh, yeah, it is. That's pretty cool. Fun fact, my last name is a palindrome as well. My in real life last name, but I would tell it. Well, I'm actually pretty excited because I am getting really close to essentially getting everything from the Covert Commission shop. At least everything at, like, first copy. And like, all the XP from it. IDT Cat has a last name, but K... Oh, okay. But I've actually got a ton of this Covert Commission stuff. Actually, what are the Covert Commissions available right now? Escort Hedge. Alright. Nothing that I'm, like, super duper interested in. I'm gonna be honest, I really only like doing Covert Commission exploration at this point. It just feels so nice to grind out all my letters and also gain a lot more letters while doing so. But I'm getting closer and closer to trial rank 65. Pretty sure, let me think. How much more do I have to do to get my... Or how much more am I gonna get after maxing everything out? XP-wise, let me calculate that real quick. So I've got 2 from the Embla, 2 from Submerged Serenade. I've got 5 from that one and 4 from Osteobreaker. And for the melees, it's gonna be 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4. So it's gonna be 29. So that's about 5,800 XP from there. Is also going to be about 1,500 from character introns, and if I take a look at the Demon Witch casket, there's going to be about 1,000 there. So there's about 8,300 XP left in the remaining items that I have to max out. 54910. So that'll put me about 63,000 XP. You're at 58 and you have nothing else to craft? Wow. You might be missing... Really? Or like first copy of stuff to craft? Oh, 58k. Oh, okay. Alright. That makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, so I'm gonna be at 63k after I finish crafting everything and getting all the character introns. Which leaves me about 23k left. Or not 20, 27k left. Now, what would be 27k divided by 600? That'd be 45 days of dailies. Okay. But there's a good thing that I've still got a lot of story progression left to do, which will get me a good bit more. And there's also the... What's it called? The MC introns, which would be another 750. At least. Could probably expect a few thousand more from story and from open world. So I could see myself sitting around like the 70 to 80k mark after I complete all that stuff. Oh yeah, and that's right, there's also a Fushu intron and 2 weapon smelts. Oh wait, no. There's not a Fushu intron. At least not yet. Oh, there's the Lisbon introns as well. I forgot. Where's my Lisbel? She's at Intron 3, so can add another 750 from Lisbel, and can add another 400 from Fushu weapon smelts. So that put me at 65k. No, I haven't done story yet. I have been so, like, incredibly busy with other things. Like, legitimately, I've been hopping off stream, and then I've been, like, immediately getting to work on some other stuff. I have not had the time for any of that. I haven't even had the time to play through any of the new Wua update either. Hello, Sakaki Hase. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the chat. Well, there's also the fact that I'm going to be getting some more weekly weapons, which that, at least, is going to boost me up a few thousand more XP. I'm pretty sure about, like, 3 weekly weapons would be about equivalent to, I think, 10k XP. Bringing them to max ascension. And I have quite the number of ones that I'm missing. So, I'd probably want to get Stellar Finality first. Because I'm pretty close to that one. And I want to wait on Exiled Thunderworm because while it is going to be good, I would much rather wait for it. So, I'd probably get Cloud Veil Unfurl. Even though, man, 40.1% on the weapon. I mean, it gets attack speed, it gets, mag capacity? I'm not entirely too sure about this gun. I mean, it's got spike attack. I mean, a 96 magazine, but that low of a max ammo. What's the trigger pop? 15%? Okay, so that means Carefree isn't really going to be crazy for it either. This thing looks like it's going to shoot through all of its ammo and then fart out and die, honestly. Every time Moo makes a new map, the optimization is so bad. Yeah. But I kind of feel that's just game updates in general. Like, something new comes out and it's kind of, like, poorly optimized. Same thing happened with Duet Night Abyss. Still can't get over on I2 Rhythm, making my chase farm so much much more faster. You're gonna I6 your Fina? Oh, wow. Seems like a lot of people want to do, like, unfielding Fina. That's where I finished giving A good coffin for Psyche? Oh. I6 Fina only works in Explo, you heard? What? That's weird. Oh, hello, Eden Gardenia. Hope you're doing well. When Fina deals weapon damage for each bonus effect the target suffering, the crit chance of the attack is increased by 24%. And the elemental type of damage is converted to the weakness. So this doesn't function in theater? That is weird. Crit chance. Well, honestly, like, this is kind of crazy now that I think about it a little bit more, because this is literally going to be 24 times 120% crit rate on Fina, just like that. So that's kind of insane. And well, this is going to increase skill damage and skill range, which is pretty sweet. But in terms of like a crit rate amp, that's kind of nuts. That's basically, well, I'd say it's basically, but it's essentially putting another focus wedge on a weapon just for free like that. Yeah. I mean, you're only using her as a support? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you're only using her as a support, you don't really need the I6. In fact, if you're only using her as a support, I2 is really the furthest you should go. I5 is technically the highest because it'll max out the ult buff, but I mean, it's not that necessary. It's only almost as good as the Umbro Sig Wedge. Well, it's going to be better than the Umbro Sig Wedge because, no, I mean, yeah, because you can actually make use of that without having to be in an ult state like Berenica. Like, this will literally only function with Berenica. Because she's the only Umbro Consonance weapon user in the entire game. Virus, you're here to brag. You got Fushu to I3? Huge. I got my Fushu up to I2, and I've been buying, or I bought the Shard Pack, so I've got a few more of these character thoughts. Yeah. Umbro Sigwedge on Fantasia, well done. Yeah, I honestly should probably remove the Umbro Sigwedge because he doesn't really need the skill damage. Because the only reason why this was actually any usable on Fantasio was the fact that he got like so little skill damage from every single other source that this would have actually been like a pretty decent improvement over running something like Duel or running another Blaze Morale or running a Scorch. Though you really only want to run Scorches when you're at I6 Fantasio. But now that you've got Fushu, you really don't need the skill damage from that over something else. Yeah. Hey, sup, agent, watch your new video. Did you see my comment about the creator contest? What? There's a creator contest? No, I hadn't seen it yet. Unfortunately, I had to like upload the video and then really scramble to get started on the stream. Speaking of fan art, there's another art creator contest running until February 2026. It's not very well advertised, but if you want to see more love for Rhythm or any other character, let everyone know. Perhaps you could even do a highlight stream to show off or promote the artists, animes, writers. Okay, yeah. I'd definitely be down to show off some of the UGC stuff. Have you the plus 10 Wings Inspo Volition? I do not yet. But honestly, that would be a pretty good thing to get. Though, I'm not too concerned about it right now, because my psyche has been functioning just fine without it. Just like before. If anything, I'd probably want to go for the one on Truffle and Filbert first. Like the Resolve one. Just because, like, my supports need the damage resistance. At least allow me to get rid of this Onslaught and run something like, I don't know, maybe Steadfast or Blaze Volition to give her more healing. But, well, I should keep the Onslaught on for right now. Fushu buff is skill damage? Why? Why to what? But yeah, Fushu's buff is skill damage. She gives skill damage stat, not boost, which is an important thing. But honestly, I don't think Fantasia really had very much downtime before with a plus 10 wings inspo. The only issue is that you had to constantly keep attacking with him, and if you weren't keeping attacking with him and you were sitting in his old state, yeah, you would chew through the sanity. Can I show off my Lin build? Yeah, I mean, it's the same Lin build that I put out before. I mean, there's not really any differences, except for the fact that the wedges are just a bit higher than they were before. You know, honestly, I am pretty curious to see how my Lin will perform now with +8s on my Constance wedges. I also wonder if they're going to or when they're going to address the whole, like, double reset that some people got. Hell, I upload a video of the updated Psyche build? Yes, I will upload a video of the updated Psyche build. Wings Inspo Volition fulfills its own condition at +6, so it's basically dead weight at +5, unless you want to run another Inspo. Yeah, I mean... But it's also going to be pretty easy to get something to +6. It'd be another thing if it was, like, +8. I can understand +8 being a bit of a pain, but, like, 6 and 7 are just so easy to get refinements for. I honestly don't even really see, like, +7 being all that much more than doing, like, a +5. I know it's, like, technically 3 times the grind, but it's just such good boosts that it doesn't even matter in my mind. Yep. How long would it take me to get around 50 morale volition wedges? I'd say probably somewhere around, like, 200 to 250 claims, like, reward claims. So that would essentially be the amount of drops that you take, and bucks, it would multiply it by, like, 30%. So it'd be somewhere around, like, 100. Whoa! Yo, thank you for the raid, Sharkopolis. Sharkalips. Sharkopocalypse. Yo, Shark Squad incoming! Huge raid! Yeah, finishing up what I was saying, let's see. No, I6MC with Lid is a chef's kiss. Oh, absolutely. But yeah, as I was saying about... What was I saying about? Oh yeah, the morale volition. Yeah, it'd take probably around 200 to, or not 200, 160 to, like, 180 clears without books, and half that with using green books. Yeah, we got sharks. You have wings inspo volition at +9. Am I sane? I'd say, yeah, you're pretty sane. Let's see. You think Fushu can go with Lin and Fina? Only if you're doing the Ratchet build, and the other important thing is that if you're doing that, you have to swap out either your penetration or impetus for a trammel. Preferably a high level trammel. Which, if you've been playing since launch, you'd have it at +8, which is probably going to be enough to max it out. Have I already gotten Fushu? Oh yeah, I've gotten Fushu. I've got Fushu I2. With all my skills up and a pretty terrible build, I'm going to be completely honest. I don't have nearly enough volitions and nearly enough refinements on, frankly, anything here. Oh, wait, I can upgrade the Serenity? Why haven't I done that yet? Holy moly. Yeah, try the game on mobile device and tell the truth about the graphics and help the mobile player's voice reach the devs. I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't think my mobile phone would be the best thing to showcase for it because I've got like a 5 to 6 year old phone. So it's like an iPhone 13, I think? And it's not even like a Pro. So I don't think that this is going to be the pinnacle of gaming experience on mobile. Let's see, let me check what it is again about... Yeah, it's just a normal iPhone 13. Yeah. I'm so jealous. I spent all stream trying to get everyone built enough for the theater. Ended up only getting to stage 2 of part 2. Oh, wow. What trial rank are you? Because, like, I could give you some tips and pointers on stuff to go for. I think we don't need to craft too many volitions right now because the Hydra Wings inspo may make volition overcap. Oh yeah, like, I'd say even, like, crafting one volition to +10 could be too much for Fushu with that in mind. But I'd say for the time being, like, just stick with one volition +10 and go for, like, inspos and spectrums the rest of the way. But, I don't know, maybe only one inspo, actually. Yep. I'm gonna be honest, I just started playing not too long ago and still don't know how to do all builds. Your Rebecca team clears easy, but your Psyche team struggles. Okay, well, it's gonna be pretty easy to patch up your Psyche. I'm assuming since you started playing not too long ago, your Psyche's only I0. So one of the big important things that you're going to want to get your Psyche to her Intron 1, that's going to be like the first major breakpoint. Intron 2 is going to drastically increase her damage and make her a lot better, but it's not necessary. So when it comes to character wedges, for like a build with her, you're probably gonna want something like... Let's see, where's another volition? Do I not have another volition leveled? Well, essentially, like, a cheap build right here on Psyche would be the best thing. You obviously just use like the purple resolve in the centerpiece, and you just run like 4 to 5 volitions, Squall Wildfire, Whispering Zephyr, and Prime Resolve. And you do the same thing with your Constance weapon right here. You'd run like 2 foldovers, or not 2 foldover, Celerity, Rage, Focus. And this will be the primary thing for her. Obviously, you can improve it and make it much better. Like, I have, when it comes to supports, Truffle and Filbert is going to be the best for you on a Psyche team. And beyond that, I assume you don't have Fina. If you do have Fina, she's going to be the best one to pair with Truffle and Filbert for the time being. But you can also use Daphne if you don't have Fina. The blue and white is so cute on her. Yeah. Like my outfit setup. Oh yeah, you got Volition earlier, so definitely the right direction. Need to get more copies though. Yep, it'll be super easy too. But a wedge set like this will be more than enough to get like through Act 12, especially even with supports like Daphne instead of Fina. And since Truffle and Filbert are given to you guaranteed for free, it's not going to be that much of an issue either. And you also don't really have to worry too much about your build on Truffle and Filbert either. Let's see. New animal edges are pure pain. Yeah. You need to +7 it to activate the effect if you don't have any other source of efficiency. Got it. Am I planning on, or am I pulling for her skin? Well, I won't be pulling for her skin because I already have it. I just haven't found, like, a setup that I want to run with it quite yet. I just grabbed the Changeling's Volition and tried equipping it with the new Siren's Wings inspo. Seems it's just a straight upgrade, as you can't equip both. Yeah. It'd be really broken if you could equip both, honestly. Hello, where can I give devs input? IDK but they remove the option to interact with fire in Blue Mystic Maze stage when you're riding Filbert. Guess I'm just weirdos farming ways with Filbert. Well, I'm pretty sure you can contact customer support in somewhere in here, I think. Maybe the user center? Oh wait, customer service right here. So yeah, you can contact customer service through here, and I think that's like the primary way to get feedback. I'm not sure. Let's see. Tips is to not use stun immunity on Fina. Spirit Bomb too strong. Well, my Fina is not, like, built, so she's not gonna really be doing much damage even if I didn't have that on. And the main thing is just that I needed to increase the consistency on my supports rather than focusing too much on the damage. But once I get her leveled up a bit more, and I don't know, I have to run 3 defensive wedges on her. It's honestly pretty cucked going into level cap. Yo, please plan studio. I need my plus constants wedges. Yeah, the goon baiting is strong. Oh, what? Holy moly. Also gotta say, the new video is actually performing quite... Holy moly. Yeah, it's actually performing really, really well. Man, people really like Freaky Rhythm. Woo's being very kind to me as of late. Well, that's good for you. Woo has not been kind to me as of late. I've lost like 2 50-50s in a row. Told you after Xmas? Yeah. It's crazy. Oh, what's my current rhythm build? This is my current rhythm build. I'm gonna level up my Volitions and Morales, and especially this Raging Thunder as soon as I possibly can. Honestly, this... I would say it's probably what I should get started on doing right now, but I don't think I've got the letters for it. The clues. But that's something I'll change later. Honestly, this whole time that I've been yapping, I probably should have been putting on like some kind of farm. Also, I just realized that my music hasn't been on this whole time. I've been streaming for like 30 minutes without music. Let me fix that. YouTube music. There we go. Awesome. Do I plan to make a video comparison between the new wedges and old ones to see if the grind is worth it? Yeah. I definitely plan on doing it. I mean, like, frankly, they are gonna be worth it. But when it comes to, like, Psyche herself, I'm honestly not really thinking that it's gonna be, like, a big upgrade. There are gonna be some characters in this game that are going to go from, like, here to, like, here when they get a Wings inspo, like, elemental wedge. And then there are gonna be characters like Psyche. Like, Psyche is already, like, up here. So the new Wings Inspo Volition is taking her from, like, up here to, like, up here. So it's like, yeah, it's gonna be, like, good. But it's not gonna be like, I don't know, Rhythm, who's gonna go from, like, here to, like, here. Or, like, Fantasia, who's gonna go from, like, here to, like, here. By the way, Virus is I6 MC or I2 Fushu for Lin. It depends on what kind of builder setup you're going for, but for, like, general setups, MC is gonna be better than Fushu. But if you're trying to do, like, some hyper-optimized setup with the Ratchet, I think that's probably going to beat it out. Though I haven't tested how the new Constance wedges alongside Fina might have swapped up how good the damage is for her Constance weapon. Oh, that's new. I like that. So why don't I do like a quick damage test, see like how good it is in comparison now. Yeah, so if you want to min-max your laceration, yeah, you'd want to do Fushu. Let's see. Swap the weapons around, summon both, and get straight into it. Okay. Holy crap, she's like already firing so much faster. Yep. Is it just me or am I doing like a lot less damage than it really ought to be? That felt like strangely slow. Hold on, let me try again. The Wings Inspo Resolve on support is a huge upgrade for Outsider? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I cannot wait to get that. Okay, I guess, like, it is kind of working properly. Well, 20 seconds with Lin on the Blue Current. So, yeah, the Ratchet's still going to be much better, even with the Constance weapon upgrades. And I think it's probably going to stick that way, even to the plus 10s. But I guess a good thing to test would be, like, if Fushu makes a... Well, Fushu's probably not going to be a noticeable difference until we get to, like, really, really high health bars, if I'm being completely honest. Because if I test on the level 80, it's just going to be, like, a 1 second difference at most. There's not enough time in the boss fight or enough, like, HP to chew through to see, like, a big gap, I should say. So, in, like, future encounters and stuff, that probably shift. I would really like to see higher level bosses get added. Along with higher level commissions. Oh, you haven't maxed your travel? Ah. Good alert, but thank you for the help. Can't wait to invest more of your time and give it a try. Yo, you're welcome. Yep. You have your Tramlet plus 6? Ah, got it. Well, I mean, that's honestly more that I put into my channel. Yup. Hello, Chris. How you doing? A Neb Linnea at a grand total of 0 pity. 1 singular pull after Falova. Dang. Alright, let's see. I have 3 defensive wedges on Fina, and she would still get 2-shot by Psyche Plunge Attack in the last theater. Yeah. My Fina's not getting 1-shot, so she's still, like, pretty squishy. Now, something to note is that apparently defense is actually like damage resistance scaling, the same way that defense is in Warframe. At least that's what I heard. So defense isn't like giving you a flat reduction in the amount of damage you're taking, it's actually increasing your damage resistance up to like certain thresholds. So Standfast might be a better wedge to invest in compared to like Nirvana, unless it's an HP scaling unit. Yeah. You think Prime Morale more than Prime Resolve on Enemo due to saturated? On Psyche specifically, I've seen people bounce around with like the Prime Morale, and honestly, with like the new Wings inspo, Psyche's gonna be at like so little health regardless, or like, well, no, she's gonna be at like such high health regardless that the resolve here probably wouldn't really be too worth it, especially because she's now got resolve up here. She's gonna have resolve on her support, and it was already to the point where, like, prior to this, people were only running one resolve wedge on her. So with that getting, well, like two, like one resolve Covenanters and the resolve here. So now that she's getting resolve here and on her supports, she probably doesn't need it here either. So I could see it, especially because she's gonna actually be at like high HP so much more often. But obviously, if you want to absolutely min-max for like that 30 seconds of buff that she gets, that would be the better choice to go for Resolve. If you happen to be running Psyche with Fushu, Resolve is literally useless on her, to the point where I think Wainwraith is a stronger weapon on her than Alpides. Well, it's not completely useless because you are still getting her passive, which is really, really strong. Well, actually, the duration is from the weapon that I've got equipped on my Rhythm right now. But, again, there is going to be, like, a lot of downtime on this. And, yeah, like I said, Psyche's going to be at near max health the entire time. So, it will be kind of, like, interesting to see, but it's also not just the resolve on Alpides, it's also the attack speed. That's one of the things that really helps buff her up. But just, like, stacking more skill damage, especially because Psyche just got, like, a crap ton more skill damage from the new Wings inspo, since we're taking that into account. Psyche already had so much that people running Rendhusk, because the attack percent that she'd get from it was actually going to be giving her more damage than the skill damage from X-Krez Duo. So I'm not too sure if that'd be the case for, like, swapping out Alpides to Wainwraith. Yeah, maybe Amberglow. I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest, it's probably gonna be running into situations where, like, the stat differences and, like, the damage differences between, like, these different stat sticks on Psyche are gonna be, like, less than 5% each of a difference. Just because of, like, how much stats she gets from her passive, from her supports, from her wedges, so on and so forth. Especially because if you are running her with Fushu, Fushu's actually going to be giving her a crap ton of skill damage stat, so that would even, like, further dilute the skill damage on Psyche than it already is. So yeah, it probably would be attack percent 1 instead. But then, of course, you're losing out on Piercing Ascent, so honestly, just keeping Piercing Ascent, I think Alpides would still be better. Because you do still get the attack speed, which is pretty nice. Game's not hard enough to warrant such a small gap between weapons. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, we're literally arguing about, like, such small differences in total damage. Yeah. No Psyche Screamshot gamers? No Psyche Screamshot gamers here. Yeah. see. Did you see that Immersive Theatre was bugged? Yes, I did. Swap to Fushu even if you aren't using sub because the constant attack mults are increased? Really? I mean, I know that the skill damage stat increases. But would that really be worth losing out on the trammel? Or not losing out on like the impetus or the piercing? For the trammel? The new Expulsion Covert Commission is the one we run for, or not new, the Expulsion's the one you run. Because you can get both the Wings Inspo and the other ones at the same time. Want to see all the people crying about the weapon being buns? For Keijo? Well, I mean, it's a clone of Submerged Serenade, I'm pretty sure, right? So, like, this is 6% and 1 shot per second. And this is gonna be... yeah, same multipliers. So it gives skill duration and... projectiles that hit the environment. Yeah, so... when Lumino character triggers bonus effect, grants a stack that increases attack by 17.5% for 24 seconds, up to 9 stacks. Using an ultimate skill, refreshes the duration of all stacks to 24%. So... it's gonna be... why does it have to be 17.5 and 9? Alright. So it's gonna be 157% attack, at least at Smelt 0. So it's already gonna be a pretty noticeable upgrade over, like, the normal stat stick. And it is gonna give skill duration as well. So, I mean, considering that this is, like, kind of meant to be a stat stick, I'm not really too concerned about it, especially because it's got, like, it's an infinite ammo weapon. It's actually got more ammo than Submerged Serenade, but this thing's not gonna do damage. Like, Serenade already doesn't do damage that well at all. And, like, I guess it's kind of balanced by the fact that it's literally got infinite ammo. But... I mean, it deals less than a melee weapon, so... there's not really any reason to use it. But yeah, if this with like a crit damage stat as well as a damage increase stat isn't able to do damage, like this thing's not gonna do damage. Like you're just gonna be equipping this for the stats on Keijo, for the melee. People are overestimating what the wedge event is gonna be. If you want to farm wedges, just farm now. I don't think people are overestimating that much, like, because they are getting like the whole Permander deal and like the boosts. But yeah, if you do want to farm wedges, you really shouldn't delay. It's not going to be like crazy insane because of the like limits on clears. Currently have 4 volitions on Psyche. Should I swap out one for a duel if you have Wings Inspo Volition? Maybe? I mean, if you already have, like, the Maul plus 10, I don't think it's gonna make a big difference. But, honestly, Psyche has a bit more issues with, like, ad clear than she does with boss damage, so I kind of feel like the Volition would just be better to run for that alone. Well, actually, but then again, when it comes to the duel, I am just forgetting the fact that you can just keep flying above all the enemies, and you don't have to worry about, like, the enemy limit, because you're just going to be getting the damage buff regardless, so... I probably, maybe? People are saying it's basically a green book for 6 runs, assuming you aren't using your own books. No, it'd be like... It's 300%, I'm pretty sure. Like, that was the, thing that got translated. So... 300% boost for 6 runs, and then you get like the Permander boost, which is apparently going to give like a bunch of Permanders, which means that you've got a crap ton of more chances for like the rare drops. So for instance, if you're going for the blueprints on this, that would be much better to go for the Permander, especially because the Permander one would also stack with books, presumably. So you could get potentially like, I don't know, 60 Permander drops, or like 50 Permander, or like 100 Permander drops, depending on how many that actually spawn. Which could be enough to get you like all of the blueprints in one singular run. Now, I will say that it's probably not going to be good to go for the Permander ones on these, because you're going to need the Covenanter copies more than you're going to need like the signatures. But when it comes to down here, yeah, it'd definitely be good to go for the Commanders here. So it's pretty much just going to be best for like the new wedges, as well as like some of the Sphinxes if you haven't already maxed them out. But apart from that, I mean, I'd say it's probably going to be better to just farm the Expulsion for like these wedges right here. So yeah, I'd say like going for the event, go for the blueprints, or go for the level 60 Noctoager drops. What are we talking about? We're talking about the wedge event. Yep. Are we really doing daily limit on the Demon Wedge event? Yeah, it's there was like a translation of like the fake language that they use in the the live stream, and yeah, it does look like there's going to be a daily limit. Are the rare drops only going to be during the 6 runs for the whole time? Well, we don't quite know how the rare drop thing's going to function. They didn't really go into too much detail on it, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. There's 315% attack at smell 5 because stats, of course. Yeah, it will be like a really, really massive attack increase at smell 5 for Kejo's weapon. And you know, honestly, I could see it being like a good stat stick if you want to run like a melee weapon damage on like any Lumino character. I don't know. We could probably make some silly builds with it. Damn, I already farmed out all the blueprints, lol. So for the wedge event, it only boosts the elite enemy drops. Well, it'll boost all drops for a few runs, and then we'll have like another type of run, which will give the rare drop elite boost. Lisbel upscaling? True. I did forget about Lisbel. Honestly, that's gonna be like kind of crazy for Lisbel, because I'm pretty sure when it comes to Embla, so I'm pretty sure this is actually a skill damage boost instead of a skill damage stat, which is one of the reasons why Embla is actually so strong. So Lisbel actually doesn't benefit from this. So she typically run like Excrezio, but I think the attack percent, well, actually now that I think about it, she also, I am forgetting that we are dealing with Lumino wedges, which means Scorch. Man, things to consider. Yeah. Did anyone tell the devs they're not making a gacha game anymore? Just let me play the game, damn. I will say, it is pretty lame to me that it's only like a few per day. I would much rather have it to be where it's like, okay, you get 100 reward percent, like essentially you've got a green book for 2 weeks, guaranteed on all demon wedges. And you can stack a green book on top of that, or any books on top of that as well. Yep. Just hope it happens soon, or we get actual information soon. Trying to plan around it is a bit annoying. Yeah. Lumino gets more attack, to no one's surprise. They're so oversaturated. Yeah. How's my rhythm? My rhythm's good. Definitely could improve her builds a little bit more. Also, I realized that I've got the Pirate Tail on. Man, I also just... I have not been actually doing anything. I've just been talking the whole time. Let's see. Covert commissions. Is there anything available? Excavation across all three. Dang. Okay. You know, while we're talking about it, I probably should just, like, start farming some out. Well, I mean, it'd probably be pretty good to get these new ones, right? Yeah, Lisbel runs Saw or Stellar Finality to increase her max combo with one of her introns. Yeah, I know about the Stellar Finality. Which ones? Stellar Finality again? Oh, the grenade launcher, that's right. Alright, Serum Drain slowed. Can I do Ratchet? Or you can do Ratchet stuff and it's still probably better? Yeah, probably. It'd be different if attack wasn't, like, oversaturated on Lumino already for Lisbel. But since it is, it's like, okay. Alright. Also, Rhythm plus Fushu plus Fina is a solid team too, right? Oh, yeah. Like, that's easily going to be the... probably the best team setup for any ability user. Because you get the regen, and Fina gives more damage amp than... what's her face? I'm trying to remember her name. Tabith. Yeah, she's gonna give more skill or more damage amp than Tabith, because you've got the general damage buff, which is already almost enough to match Tabith's, but then she's also gonna be giving the penetration, which is gonna be more than enough to completely outpace her. Yep. Wait, no more running to exit on Hedge? Well, this is for the Demon Wedge one, so... yeah. Please, Span Studio, give me Blaze Morale and Lumino. Well, we're gonna have to see the new, like, Wings Inspo and, like, Centerpiece Wedges for them. I could definitely see them putting Morale on it, but they're also gonna probably do something like bonus damage, because it seems in terms of, like, archetypes, Lumino currently is, like, the weapon archetype, or, like, the weapon-focused archetype in damage. At least when it comes to, like, Wedge and Genemon setups. Yep. Elizabeth has a nice, comfortable 2,800 attack. You don't think she needs any more? Mind you, all of your squishes are +5. Yeah. Alright. Honestly, this, the hedges are pretty chill. For the wedges. Let's see. They're from the 20 gold wedge ones. 10 for doing, plus 10, and the other 10 for wing. Well, why would you do plus 10 on this one? Like, it's not going to stack with Wings Inspo. So, it seems like kind of a waste, doesn't it? Like, why would I go for plus 10 on an inferior wedge? Luno seems to be trigger bonus skill damage effects on their weapon hits. using trigger probability or combo gain, as in Lisbel. Every Luno character so far behaves this way, aside from Fina, is weird. Yeah. Are we gonna build Keijo? Planning on giving him dual and gleaming assault rifle since Fina's damage buff isn't that high. I haven't actually thought too much about Keijo yet. Should probably get 3 of these blueprints so that I can have it at +7. Yep. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Man, I'm hyped for the wedge farming event. Heard some good stuff through the grapevine. Okay. Well, I can definitely say I am probably going to be really happy that I saved up my purple and gold manuals for it. Because it's probably going to be pretty crazy. Pretty kooky crazy. The Doom posting will turn into Hope posting. Well, nah. I'm going to be honest, like, the Doom posters probably weren't, or the majority of Doom posters weren't, like, people who were, like, actually looking at interacting with the game on any meaningful standpoint. Hey, 9,000, okay. Alright, I'm convinced that level 55 Nakoya manual is far better than 50. The expulsion is way fast. Oh yeah, the expulsion would be way faster. Ugh. But the difference is, like, in the wedges that you're able to get. Let's see. Oh, what's this? A ping here. Oh. Well, I've got a massive cinnamon roll that's been, like, sitting right in front of me this whole time. Fun fact, you can just stand behind the machine with Rebecca and speed clear the blueprint maps. Really? Like, faster than how I'm clearing right now? Because if so, I'd be pretty interested. Let's see. You know, it's kind of funny to me that because Psyche already has so much, the new, like, support characters, while they still will buff her, aren't gonna be or have nearly as big of an effect on her performance, because she just was already so broken. Way faster, walk behind the machine and throw down your 5x jelly for the speed clear. Yeah, well, I need a stack backup for it. You got a 25-second clear with Psyche. Once on that map, the main time save is literally just how fast you kill the Permander. After that, you're getting by spawn rate. Got it. Been able to do, like, 30-second clears with Weapon Lin. You just have to get in the air. Got it. Yeah, let me try with Lin, honestly. Because Pyro beats Animo, right? Like, let's just see. Seeing Hellfire at a quick clear as well? Okay. Do you know what happens to the Wedge Pity if you miss picking up the drop? Does it continue? Oh wow, that was like kind of nuts. Let's see. Does it continue on as if you picked it up, or does it just give you the same wedge again? I think it'd probably just, like, continue on. I'm not sure. Yeah, Lynn's probably the fastest clear for the new maps. Well, probably the fastest unless we wind up getting, or unless I wind up getting, like, really high investment on my rhythm to where she's just, like, overkilling enemies at, like, 10 billion%. Hellfire could be faster if only her ult animation wasn't so slow and she one-shotted the elites. Yeah, so Hellfire could be so much faster if she just did more. Alright, well, man, that's 3 volitions already. Golly. AFK Fina with fire elements is so fast. No, there's the Pant Inspos that I'm gonna need. So is it Pant Inspo for both? Let's see. Well, obviously I gotta get... Now this is gonna be so much better of a clear because I am just in the air with the entire arena visible to me. And all I have to do is just, like, rotate. Wings Inspo Volition needs blue Wings Inspo. Okay. No, the Resolve one requires blue Phoenix Sanity, which... Blue Phoenix Sanity... What? Does that drop in the, like, level 40 Expulsion as well? Saw a post on Reddit, a guy already had a +10 of the new Wings Inspo Volition Wedge. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see that. I mean, there are a bunch of people who just really, really like their psyches. It's all of his Phoenix Wings. Okay. So it doesn't drop from the Expulsion? Dang, okay. Well, that definitely makes things more complicated. Yes it does, but at a way lower rate than Pants Inspo. Oof. Okay. So I'm thinking you farm 100 Wings Inspos from Nocto, and then farm another 100 Wings Inspos from Expulsion? Yeah. These new wedges are effing ass to get. Well, yeah, but they're also, like, insanely strong, so... I kind of feel like they should be a bit of a pain in the ass to get. Especially because, like, these are, like, luxury options. None of these are really necessary for the characters that we have, or for, like, the clears that we need. And of course, yeah, there probably will be more wedges in the future, like, across the remaining elements. They'll probably use very similar wedges, so... I could very well see us being in a situation where we've got a bunch of those blue wedges that we got for, like, the Animo ones, and, or got alongside the ones that we needed for the Animo ones, and now have basically the remaining ones. Is it pre-farmed? 'Cause, At least they're better than the blue slash spike and smash wedges. Oh yeah, those are atrocious. Yeah, the level 30 defense one? Oh yeah, bro. Level 30 defense for blue wedges. Like, crazy work. You got your plus 10 wings inspo slash volition in 2 days of grind. Yeah, it's not gonna be like that crazy difficult. Especially if you use green books, which you should be doing. Yeah. There's definitely gonna be tons of wedges that require the fodder blues. Oh yeah, 1,000,000%. Problem is the Blue Phoenix series, since they're not the regular expulsions. Yeah. So it does look like, I guess, from the Phoenix series, we're just gonna be running that Octoager regardless. Which is a bit of a shame. Yep. If every element's supposed to have some kind of class identity, Pyro for sure is hell vague as fuck. Well, yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, come on. No, excuse me. Well, Pyro's not even really duration because, like, I'm pretty sure the only Pyro character who actually wants duration is, like, Lyn. Everybody else wants range. Because Marty doesn't scale off duration, pretty sure Hellfire doesn't scale off duration. Yale and Oliver, I mean, like, they might want duration, but they also want range. Yeah. Let's see. Now, technically, the problem is not with Noctoager itself, it's the fact that you have to run around again and again playing defense instead of infinite waves. Yeah. Pure DPS and HP scaler to defense scaler, lol. Yeah. At the very least, when it comes to Pyro wedges, the majority of the characters actually do have wedges that they want. They also are just, like, missing some good damage options. You know what? I think they should help us. Like, what? If they're gonna add that Hydro wedges? You saying that they should release the crafting recipes early? Yeah. At least Electro has suitable damage wedges for the DPS. Pyro got not. Yeah. The thing is, Pyro has, like, all of the stat support wedges. Like, they've got range, they've got... Well, actually, I mean, the range is pretty much just for Hellfire. But they've got, like, Inspo, they've got Eternity. But, yeah, they don't have, like, any morale, any volition. But hey, they're doing better than whatever's going on with Lumino, honestly. Let's see. Literally have to run Gleaming Copium. I mean, would Gleaming really be better? Meanwhile, me using range on Lyn from Dismantle to shoot all the thingies from the Switch. Well, yeah, but that's like a niche build on Dismantle. Lumino, this next patch is gonna have a blast. Oh, is Lumino gonna have a blast, or is Kejo gonna have a blast? I'm curious. I mean, as soon as, like, Lumino gets there, new wedges, they're probably gonna go a bit crazy. I feel like the Gleaming Wedges will have a point eventually. We just have no reason to equip all the same weapon type on our units, on any teams. Yeah. I mean, you could do it with, like, the attack pistol in Tropic Singularity for, like, obviously the stat stick on your main DPS and the, stance breakers on the supports. Yep. Think Lisbel's gonna have, the best Samael moment? Oh, yeah. Doing random AFK, you're done now, you need to farm blue ones. Does the 2 times changeling stacks? Like, are you asking if you equip a changeling on the support as well as, like, the main DPS? Does it give him more stats? I'm not sure. I want to say that it probably won't. But I can't make that determination. So the grenade launcher stance break weapons on Lyn or Lisbel. Like Destructo and Entropic? No changeling zone stacks? Okay. Awesome. So that means you really only need to run 1 on a support, which is nice. It also means that Outsider is, like, literally getting nothing except for the new centerpiece wedge for his kit. And it's actually kind of wacky with him. Imagine how crazy Outsider would be if he actually had, like, a signature wedge. Because he's pumping out, like, the kind of damage that he is, like, with the whole deal that weapons are as bare bones as they are currently, and he is essentially working with Psyche's leftovers scraps. Because when it comes to weapon wedges, like, dude, weapon wedges are barren. Imagine how crazy it'd be if they remember he exists. Yeah. I mean, what would they even give him, though, as a signature? I mean, Resolve? But honestly, like, with, like, the new Resolve stuff from supports, I'm not sure if that would be the greatest thing for him. But, like, additional damage would obviously be, like, the best thing they could give him. If they want to, like, give a noticeable buff. But, I mean, they could also do something similar, because, like, Umbro has something where they give, like, crit rate. So, maybe, like, crit rates? Or crit damage on a wedge? I think the point of Pyro is we have a big attack stat, that's it. Kinda. Hunt Down, well, Hunt Down's actually not that great on Outsider. Or if you run with Fina. No funny business, I would touch myself to this gameplay. This is a joke, please don't ban me for... This is my first time chatting message. Okay. I mean, thank you for sharing. W chatting. Just make a spike spawn tiny psyches that uses wedges. Wait. Yeah. Bro. You're just a silly guy? Well, we like silly guys here, so you are welcome in this chat. Hello, will the Demon Wedge event farm be unlimited? No, it will not be unlimited. There will be a daily limit. We kind of knew about this since, like, the announcement. Would Hunt Down be good for Kesha, though? Probably not. Because the thing is, the resolve stacking on outside, like, outside already gets, like, a crap ton of resolve from, like, all these sources. And resolve can still outpace Hunt Down with him, paired with Fina. And swap over to Lumino wedges. Lumino has, like, 0 morale from anywhere. You've got morale on the Prime, and that's, like, it. So, yeah, I think that morale would definitely be better than the additional damage. Let's see. Need to get back on my DNA grind. Just been grinding Fellowship and ZZZ. Got it. Well, I hope you've been having a great time with those games. Let's see. Well, there won't be any other element wedges to farm, so W Animo, I guess. Yeah. Isn't Fantasio kind of the only one who benefits the most from Hunt Down? Fantasio? The ability damage unit? Yeah. Like, Fantasia would literally not benefit from Hunt Down at all. The Gleaming Wedges literally say this wedge doesn't work on partners. Yeah. See, DNA equals our daily job. Well, not, well, it's at the very least my daily job, because I make content for the game. Did I see the potential new wings for other elements? Well, I saw it for Hydro because it got revealed to us by Smack, and I actually covered it on my channel. Yeah, don't have him around his kit, just remember the meleeing. Yeah, Fantasia doesn't deal weapon damage, so Hunt Down would not affect him, period. Also, Fantasia needs to be made into a Constance weapon user, does he? I mean, it would definitely benefit him somewhat, like keeping those multipliers and also the, what's it called? And also gaining, like, the ability to crit off of all that stuff, but I kind of feel like he's fine how he is. And the code, he is coded to the same as a Constance weapon damage. Oh, really? Okay, that's kind of ridiculous. Alright, well, I just need one more resolve blueprint from here. Seems like we're either Fire or Lightning will be getting a double Volition wedges. Or double Volition wing wedges. No, just that he doesn't have a Constance weapon? Ah, okay. If there's a damage limit, we only need to save up a certain number of manuals, so how many... So you can spend some of your greens? Oh yeah, you could already spend some of your greens. I was really only recommending saving your, like, purples and golds for it. Obviously turning your blues into more purples. Alright. Let's see. Commission complete. Oh, sweet. That's the last resolve blueprint that I was looking for. Now, I guess I just need to go for the Wings Expo, but it'd probably be best to get the stuff crafting first. Oh, wow. I already have a lot of these Phoenix Wings for it, but yeah, I guess I shouldn't delay. So, they don't drop from the Expulsion commonly, from what I've heard. No, actually, they don't drop at all from the Expulsion. So, yeah, it does look like we're gonna have to stick to Noctoiger for it. Well, it looks like Expulsion was bait. I need the Hands Inspo for the... What's it called? Volition. Yeah, okay. Yep. 30 golds and 60 purple save. Huge. Alright. And Rhythm can just taser all the enemies. Decline. I don't remember what Decline does. Sir, what does Foxing do? It's one of the premium currencies in Duet Night Abyss. It's used in the shop, not really for anything else. You can use it to buy standard pulls, and you can also use it for, I think some, what's it called? Some, like, minimal material exchanges. You can also buy some of the, like, colored dyes with it. Well, I mean, it is a premium currency. The only way you get it is either by spending money or from, like, limited events. So it's not something that is normally farmable or even really doled out in the game. You can buy 12 blue books a week with it. Yeah. You can color your weapon with it. Dude, I really want to get more dyes, because, man, do I just want to dye everything and not really have to concern myself too much with, like, okay, am I gonna have enough for later? Especially because, like, the black and white dyes are so limited. But it has kind of made me a little bit more creative with how I color my outfits, for the most part. Okay, I found it that R button does trigger challenge again, but you don't know which button to press to start the next mission. Ah. Like, cosmetics in games don't really matter for me a lot. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people like that. Personally, I like cosmetics because it gives me some extra personalization for my characters and account. So, R trigger challenge again? Okay, so maybe enter T, U, V, P, Q, A, D. I'm just gonna press every single key. Spacebar. Tab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Well, honestly, R being like instant challenge again, that's pretty nice. Thanks for pointing that out to me. Try enter? I'm pretty sure I did try enter. I need more than 3 sets dyed outfits. You save for the cheap how? Way too much. Yeah. I agree. We need more outfit, like, set. Like, give us 10. Okay, yeah, enter doesn't do anything. But being able to pull that up immediately is pretty good. Which they would give us the palette for, like, for Warframe for cash. Yep. I would pay, like, honestly, I'd pay 20 bucks to get infinite of the standard palette right now. Because that means I'd have it forever for everything. Oh, hell no. Like, 10 to 20 bucks, that's the price. I'm just saying, like, the price point that I would purchase. I'm not saying, like, that's what I think they should give it out for. Pretty sure it's 75 plat in Warframe. Okay. Well. I don't know Warframe, and I'm just saying, like, me personally, that's what I'd be willing to pay for it. Everybody's gonna have their own price points. Still waiting for the day they start making dedicated non-gacha skins. Per character instead of universal. Well, I could definitely see them expanding the cosmetics more as they get further into it. Obviously, like, right now, or this update, the cosmetic game is so much better with all the new skins and, like, weapon cosmetics and accessories. They still have, like, a bit of a ways to go, but it's very clear that they are, like, rapidly shifting and improving. So maybe they could, like, sell us the standard palette for, like, $1. Yeah, honestly, I could see them doing that if they introduce palettes as, like, a new system. Like, give us the standard palette for $1, and then we get, like, all the other palettes for other price points. And then they could do crazier stuff, like we could get, I don't know, gold, glitter, or glimmering gold. A full metallic, like, palette would be really good. Honestly, they should also probably put out a palette that's just, like, a black and white. Black, white, silver. Yeah. That's why I installed Moonlight on PS Vita and remote play DNA from bed, farm wedge while reading manhwa. Huge. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, monetization shifting cosmetics means they probably have a super dedicated art team now working on character customization. Can't wait to see what they cook. Absolutely. So, kind of curious how many of the, like, Pan's Wings inspo I have here. Because I'm going to have to keep doing this until I get, like, 90 blessings. Or 90 of the blue phoenixes for... Well, I guess I don't have to keep doing it until I get 90. I'm really only going for 3 right now. Or, yeah, 3 of the crafts right now. So do both of the Wings Inspos, like the Volition and the Resolve, do they both use, like, the blue Wings Inspo? Jeez, I'm only at 6. Yep, okay. Yep, this is definitely going to be a pain in the butt to farm. But, you know, I'm chill with that for the fact that I'm getting, like, some of the most broken-ass wedges in the entire game. Let's see. I guess that's why people were saying you need to farm 200 wedges for it. But I guess they were just saying for both. $100 for one? Or is it 100? Or is it 50? You'll need 200 blue wings? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's 100 for one. It's a little bit silly. A little bit stupid. Oh wait, I just realized, why don't I be getting, like, the blue Phoenix's wings from the lower level expulsion? Or, like, the level 30 Noctorator? I will. Huh. Yeah, I'll get them here, but I'll also be getting, like, all of these wedges, which... I mean, maybe they'll be used for, like, the future ones? I'm not too sure, though. I mean, if they don't repeat... So let's say that'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And of course there's gonna be 12, so they'd either have to use like another one of these or like repeat. The new wedge is made for the limited drop rate event? A bit, yeah. Level 30 Nocturgia also gives the Blue Crusher edge and penetration. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I mean, I obviously would like to get them both at the same time. But, I mean, at the very least, I think it would be good to get, like, the Changeling's Resolve, because, like I said, the Truffle buff from it is gonna be, like, so much better, and... compared to what Psyche's gonna get, so I think I might just go for the defense here for a bit. Seeing how Fushu's Unichis are turning into ducks, I'm scared Jiliu's Zhenjun will become a unicorn with a new myriad. We'll see. I mean, it's gonna be releasing at like the same time as Chinese New Year, so I think they'll probably do something thematic to that. Well, honestly, do any of you guys want to do some, like, co-op chase sometime soon? Because I want to do some more of that farm today. I've got rhythm covered, so we just need, like, 1 to 2 bossers. And, like, one person can run support if you want to help out. Also, man, dude, look at how Ludo Explorer looks in here with the new lighting system. Like, she looks like she's going through her own like horror game experience. Hello, Fredlet. Oh, hey. You know, I was just asking if anybody wants to do some co-op chase. Are you up for that? Because I am so down to run that. Desperately need to farm some chase lol, but none of your friends play this game? Well, I could be somebody to run some co-op chase with you so long as you're in North America. Because I'm on North American servers. Never face is whiter than my cat. Yeah. Yes, awesome, Fred. Well, we just need at least one more person to run chase, and we're gonna be solid for it. Yeah, Lunar Explorer is going through the most horrifying event in her life right now. Yeah, NA, awesome! Go ahead and send your UID in the chat, and we'll get started shortly. You want to do chase, but you're in Asia and we didn't get server merge yet? Ah. Unfortunate. Well, let's see. Trying to learn the route in solo. It seems like the map is different than the co-op. What? No, it's the exact same. They're just 2 different maps. So, you just have to have your map pulled up so that you can make sure you're on the right one. Alright, let's see. Fred. Let's get you in here. Alright. Mostly just lucky. Let's get you in here too. I am so happy that Chase Farm is so good now. Alright. Invite the team. Still soft lock because your GPU can't handle the update? Dang. That's really unfortunate. To be honest, they should roll back the graphics. I mean, I would much rather they add some more, like, low graphics settings options for people, and optimize the game a bit more, because the game really does look like so much better with the new graphics. Just trying to run defense and my GPU is melting? Jeez. I mean, I've got a 4070 Ti. I'm about like 50% right now on it, which is kind of normal for games that I've been playing. At least, like, modern games. Alright, what do you need me to run? Well, let's see, what do you think? Like, do you have a strong bossing setup? Let's see, Fred. Yep. Prex X to TP is literally the best thing to hit it. Yep. It makes 3-player honestly just as good as 4-player. Trying to follow the map in your latest video and spawn points was different. Yes, there is 2 spawn points in the map. There's 2 maps, or 2 different maps. Sorry. There's one map with elevator, one map without elevator. You have i6 knife with Embla? Okay. Well, did it invite me? Aren't you sick today? We clear chase in 3 minute 30 seconds runs with the new TP. Oh yeah, it's so good. Always during chase? Yeah. Alright, so last call for anybody to join up for some chase runs. Because otherwise we're just gonna get started. Game's crashing, everything. You alt plus tab. Dang. Hey Wesley, how you doing? Book over Kashi? Or book over Chase? Well, the thing is that if you save your books, then you can use them for Demon Wedge farming, which... That's like the thing that people are complaining about the most. It's Demon Wedge farming. I honestly feel like Chase being a good 30 to 50% better than running other things without books is a bit better to run than spending all your books on resource farms that you could just do, or which you could then spend on wedges. Yeah, the new farming spot people found on Expo 30 is even more viable on mobile, even on the bad spawn maps. Huge. It's been 4 days, you've tried everything you can with the exception of overclocking. I'm not really sure, like, how much performance your computer has. Counterpoint, Chase is fun. Well, yeah, I mean, Chase is also just more fun. So, alright, well, if nobody else is looking to do some co-op, we'll just get straight into it. 1,000 gold book and 3,000 plus purple book in 1 year equals too much. Okay, well, yeah, but you're comparing, like, spending dozens of dollars per day on books to doing stuff for free. Most people aren't doing that. Yeah, about $6,000. Yeah, man. I really, really appreciate you keeping the service online, though. So, but just for that, yes, books are going to be better than chase farming, 100%. Keep the game running, buddy. Right, so you two are bossing, right? You okay, Bluette? Oh, you're just... Was that lag? I think Bluette got lost. Books versus 5090 PC. True. All right. Really hope that the easier rhythm texts get fixed in co-op, like the e-spams. Alright, this one's not gonna be as good because Fred got a little lost. You just AFK farm Luna coins on low level defense and get money from Maze. Well, yeah, but then there's also the Carmine Globules. Which you're gonna need a crap ton of. Nice low investment build, bud. Oh yeah, then it's a crazy thing. Yeah, not being able to spam E with the gun is cooked. Cuts down boss clear so hard. Yeah, there are still other techs you can do, like the slide. It's not gonna be as fast though. You used to have to do like this jump tech, so the jump is a bit faster, but you will be like getting airtime with it. So depending on the enemy, you will just start flying up. Okay, well, you two can finish capturing. I will move forward to the next zone. Alright. Easy peasy. Just learn crouch cancels? Well, yeah, that's what I was saying, like the slides. Alright, good thing Rhythm is coming to Covert Shop soon. This week, you got only 15 letters from your weeklies and got 10 thoughts. Luck was so bad. Dang. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, dang, already a key? Okay. Alright. I think Fred's box hunting. I think you just found the box. Sweet. Is Rhythm E-Spam borked in co-op? The weapon shooting E-Spam is borked, but slide still works just fine. Yep. Well, man, where's this last key spawn? I'm being impatient, but we've actually got a pretty good run going, considering the fact we're 5 keys before the elite even spawned. But it was going to be a bit slower because we just wound up wasting some time at the start. Alright, well, there we go. Prize. Keep chest unlocked. Yeah. Time lost in the beginning hurt a lot. You know, slide was the thing? Thank you. You're welcome. Rhythm's honestly the most fun character in the game for me because of all the tech that she has. Really gives a feeling of mastering the character and mastering the game, especially because you can do stuff like this. Like, dude, flying around Huaxu on Rhythm is so much fun. Easily, like, a top experience in the game. You can join if you guys need a fourth? Okay, huge. We'll get you in right after this run. Just post your UID. If you sell a letter back, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000 pack. Well, don't they already sell, like, all the things that you would spend your letters for? Alright, Fred's locked in now. Awesome. Alright, Catriel, CH. Go ahead and post your UID and I'll send you an invite after this round. At least if you're on North America, you have to be North America. Let's see. I'm the redeemed. Congrats on 8K subs, my guy. Yep, thank you. I've been sitting at 8K for a few days now, I think. What the heck did that guy just do? Yariane, sweet. Bet 3,000. Okay, yeah, that's your UID. What do you guys need me to be? Well, support would definitely help. So either one that you have like more builds, Fushu or Fina, whichever one is better built on your account. So bring like Serenity, and you'll be 100% solid. Yeah, Fushu would be great. You wish you could join, but you're from Europe? Ah. Yeah, hopefully they had, like, either cross-save or cross-play. That'd be really nice. Yep. Eat good, sleep good, drink water and grind. DNA? Huge. Right. That's right. It was one down here, but honestly, like, I can even go the wrong way and still have plenty of time left over because Rhythm's just that cracked. Dude, imagine this kind of movement in a raid scenario, like a raid or dungeon speedrun. That'd be insane. Like, just turn an hour-and-a-half activity into, like, a 20-minute one. Plus in, Rhythm, my man. I mean, Cat. Oh, don't worry, I will. Plus N will be incoming. And honestly, with like the teleport function being added, that does make me think that they are planning on adding more like co-op modes like Chase, or that are gonna be more involved than Chase. You got lucky, your Fushu got to I3. Huge. We did a truffle filbert racing map. Honestly, that'd be pretty sick. 22-second raids. You got a 14-second termination on Rhythm earlier? Dude. I saw one of the craziest termination speedruns on Rhythm. It was like a 10-second clear. It's actually crazy. Chase is only one. The bounty commission list is still too empty. Yup. They're obviously building the game up to expand to for like more modes and stuff like that. Alright, we just need one more key. Alright, and These two just spawned right there. Alright, awesome. Alright, open the chest. Also, I saw something about, like, some glitch going on right now where somebody was able to get, like, a double chest open from Chase. I don't know if it's replicatable, though. It might have been, like, some heavy latency thing that caused it to happen. Let's see. How are you feeling about MC now that she has all Orientrons? Definitely better. Definitely better. I don't think that it's gonna drastically change team setups that we had already. Alright, Embla and Submerge Serenade. Craft it again. Craft the next Embla and craft another Resolve. Alright, friends, friend request, Malabo. Alright, let's see. Petriol. I will add you to the roster. Alright, invite the team. Yep. How do you have to get 10 seconds? You went really fast. You went real fast in that run, man. Saw someone getting a 4x chest open. Holy crap. Apparently it's the TB bug. Oh, what? Oh, wait, so you can, like, double dip on the chest? Like, you can rush out and then teleport back in and it'll reset the chest? Is that it? Do we get, like, Menagerie bug in Duet Night Abyss? Yeah. Hope Ant Studio is not like DR Studio slash Genshill's one where whatever feedback was given goes the opposite direction. Yeah. By the way, is the Bounty Commission weekly limit shared like Nocturnal Echoes or specific to Chase? Well, we don't have any more, but I assume it'd be specific to Chase only. But we'd need another bounty for it to, like, really be determined. D2 mention? Yeah, like, bro, Menagerie, like, chest runs, that was so fun. It does go to loading screen. There might be a line of code resetting Chase after load. Yeah, so we've got like Menagerie chest glitch for Chase. That's actually insane. I'm gonna abuse the app out of that. I wonder how many I'd be able to get done in a single run, like maybe 5? I mean, would like all of the stuff that's on the ground reset as well, or would it just like, I can open up the chest, let everything dump out, and then open up the chest again, let everything dump out, open up the chest again? I'm curious. Want to get banned for bug abuse? I mean, would I? Okay. You're the only one, but no, Fred should be bossing with you. True, I mean, like, it might not be wise to abuse that. Yeah, you guys are right, you guys are right. I don't think they suspended anybody for doing, like, the FINA event glitch. Right? But I guess it really just depends on how widespread it gets. But I should probably be careful. You got both there, it'll just slow things down. I thought Fred was bossing. If everyone does a bug, they can't ban us all. Yeah. They did suspend the ones that abuse it really hard. Okay. So yeah, probably not. Alright, probably not the best thing to do that then. Yeah. Especially, like, so close to the PvP event. The last thing I want to do is get, like, an account suspension for doing something stupid like that. But for science, we need to know. I mean, we already got like confirmation that's how it functions. So I don't think I really need to showcase it on stream, because that could also be misconstrued as like, oh hey, we're instructing people to do this. Okay, who's gonna get bad with me? You gotta try it. Could probably bribe your way out. Game needs the revenue. I don't think so. Event aren't worth it in this game. Basically, do nothing. 100 coin for wasting your time. The current event, yeah, like the current event is not really great. No, Marketplace on NA, so. Yeah, like, presumably. Maybe not? I guess you'd have to get, like, really far away to do the teleport. But yeah, probably best not to try it out. Yeah. Well, you can't do the teleport solo, I'm pretty sure. Because it's like a co-op only thing. So is the screenshot the best animation cancel spam gun? I'm not using it for the animation cancel, I'm using it for the skill duration. There would be better ones that would have a higher magazine. But I'm using screenshot because of the stats on it. I've been finding the key chest, you'll let you teleport from there, but you haven't been doing it? Ah. Sorry, English isn't secondary, you're a French Canadian, sadly? Ah. That's fine. I'm getting some text on my phone. Soul Red is the best for animation cancel spam? Yeah, probably. But I'm pretty sure Soul Red's like range, which doesn't really benefit rhythm much. But need to check it for the science insert rhythm nerd pick here. I don't know, I'm kind of like paranoid on that stuff. And the last thing that I want to do is, like, be like, oh, this guy showcasing exploits on stream and, like, showing all his fans on how to do it. And, like, I don't want to be responsible for getting people suspended in any way. Yeah, it's the similar reason why I don't do, like, the top-up sites or whatever. For animation, yeah, you mean for just animation, purely animation canceling? Yeah. Alright. Honestly, they should add the ability for Boxy to dupe rewards from Chase, because that would be funny. Alright. Loop art sucks? Yeah. Alright. Dude. Just slingshotting myself straight to the chest. Alright. I can just eat my cinnamon roll while this all plays out and everything around me explodes. I'll tell you, I wonder if, like, with Fushu, Rhythm would want to run 3 morales instead of 2 morale, 2 volition. But I don't imagine it'd be, like, that crazy of a difference. Playing DNA while listening to you stream, playing DNA, Peak Gaming? Absolutely. We got DNA in the stream, DNA in the game. DNA in your body. Replace inspo with another morale. I could see that, because you'd probably have enough. Well, you'd probably have enough regen to lose out on the inspo. But then later, you're just gonna replace it with Electro Wings Inspo Volition or Wings Inspo Morale, or heck, even the Wings Inspo Duration. DNA in your DNA? Whoa! No. What are you saying, drunk man? I know. Yeah, I'm just like that. So excited for 1.3. Suyi and Camilla weren't in the beta, so skill's gonna be mystery for a while. Yep. Smally. I'm assuming a max boxy with gold frugal was accounted for in single resource commission calculations. Yes, they were. One note on the video is that the resource calculations for what's it called, escort, are gonna be a bit higher than the original calculation for 1.0, because they did buff it to where your your supports, if you have frugal, can open the prison cell doors for you. So that'll save about like 2 seconds on average, I'd say, across all runs. Oh wait, why am I bossing? It's supposed to be red and luck. Smally, yeah. Well, honestly, I'm really excited to see what they do with the co-op stuff beyond Chase. I mean, we've got, I think, like 5 weeks until we're probably going to start seeing stuff for 1.2. And 1.2 is when they said that we're going to be getting, like, the new modes and stuff. Or 1.2 or 1.3. I don't remember. It's just soon. They said soon. You got teleport once on non-elevator level. You need to go kill the elite, which is spawned there. And the chest room is a little far, but as for teleport. Got it. Truffle and Filbert with Fushu and rhythm buffs, and escort go brrr. Honestly, freaking, what's it get called? I'm pretty sure outside is still faster with the attack speed on the piercing scent. I think Rhythm would be, like, Rhythm herself would just be faster using the movement tech, but that's going to be more unwieldy. At least until you get some practice with it. Because, gotta say, using it more often, like, it just gets even better and better to use. Like, she's gonna be so insane when we get more speed content. Don't understand how PvP is supposed to work in a game like this. It's gonna be like essentially like point competition. So we are competing by clearing whatever stage Fox Hunter's summon's gonna be, like, as fast as possible. And we'll get points based on enemy defeats, as well as amount of time left in the stage clear. So it's not going to be like, I don't know, we're shooting at each other. It's going to be like comp or competitive runs of a PvE battle. Going to other escorts with other players all running the terminals at the same time move the needle at all? I imagine that 2-player would honestly be a bit faster, because then you get your supports, which can open up the gates. But you also have to remember that if you're running co-op, then you are essentially beholden to how fast your teammates are able to move. I mean, a co-op run where you're all, like, locked in could save you, like, maybe a second. Well, actually, no, not even, because then you're also going to be dealing with the extra load times of co-op, which any time saves that you could get on the stages themselves are just going to be eaten up by the load times for escort. That makes more sense. I could imagine trying to kill someone's Lin. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jesus, so crazy good now. Imagine fighting Rhythm, bro. Literally just gonna be zipping across the map and you're just getting tasered. There actually was a game in this genre style that did have actual, like, player versus player killing each other kind of competition. It was Tower of Fantasy. That, dude, it was so terrible. It was the worst. Oh, wait. Right. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'm just bossing now. Because whoever was supposed to be bossing just went to second objective. What are you doing down there? Yeah, my rhythm is not built well enough to boss. Yeah, rhythm bossing and co-op is cooked. Oh yeah, I2 rhythm is gonna be even crazier. Or not I2, I6 rhythm's gonna be even crazier. Yeah, I really need whoever was supposed to be bossing originally to boss, because I cannot. I'm here for the ad clear and AoE until I get like +7s and +10s on my rhythm. Yeah, mine I4, hopefully I2 in 2 weeks, or I6 in 2 weeks. Awesome. In Noctoasia multiplayer, only one person needs to pick up the truck. Oh shoot, for real? That's sick. Yep. Imagine Yells try fighting and you just jump once. Yeah. I can imagine people running some, like, weapon builds, like, guns and stuff to, try and make up for that difference. Okay, this is non-elevated, that's right. I should really be keeping a mental note of, like, remembering what stages I'm actually running. We desperately need more menu filters and search options? Yup. The wedge inventory is a nightmare. After chest opening, teleporting does not work? Okay. Well, we don't really know, like, how the glitch works, and probably not the greatest to try and figure that out, because last thing we want to do is get suspended for exploiting. Alright. I'm so glad I added the intravenous soundtrack to the music playlist. Alright. And the Fushu energy regeneration is so strong. I can just keep spamming it. Getting maximum effectiveness on my skill damage buff. How many runs does 25 Griffins take? It's gonna be a lot, but if you +10 your Surge and Duel like you should, you'll be, like, almost to +10ing your Griffins. And then, of course, there's gonna be the Centerpiece Wedges as well, which will also give you Griffins, so it's not gonna be that terrible. Dude, rhythm with Fushu is kind of nuts. Am I playing single player? No, I'm playing co-op. If I was playing single player, it'd be so much slower. Oh wait, you were talking to Nikuku. Sorry. Apologies. Yeah, but the Griffins, you won't have to worry too much about it. Like, after getting those 2 wedges, you'll be fine. The map for Chase, it's put in, or it's pinned in the Duet Night Abyss chat in my server. It's not D&A open chat, it's the Duet Night Abyss game chat. Yeah, teleport's disabled in single player, so you wouldn't be able to do it there. At least you're about to get enough to max your morale and volitions on rhythm. Huge. Imagine Chase but Huaxu. Dude. Dude. Wait, I'm going the bossing way again. Fred. Yeah. You went the wrong way. For the bossing. I mean, Riel, if Fred wants to run support, like, are you good bossing? Because we could just, like, swap both of you. And that could just be, like, the best thing for right now until Fred gets a little bit more practice. Willing to get, like, 700 clues though, then another 700 for the Griffin? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, after this, Fred, could you swap to, like, Fushu or Fina, and then Riel can do the bossing? No. My +9 Griffins on Rhythm is really nice, and I honestly can't wait to get +9 Seg on her. No, you're breaking up? What? You can join the chase and you'll handle the aura on your Randy? Okay. Got it. Yeah, it seems to turn off after opening the chest. You're trying solo co-op and despite getting far enough to build and trigger. Okay. Well, I mean, that's probably not how it works then. I'm not really sure. Nor do I think it's really wise anymore to try and figure it out. Because they have suspended people for doing, like, loot exploits. Wait, oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, wait, crap. It's this way. I went the entire wrong way. Still there in time. Yep. Yeah, +7 signature is crazy. 80% skill damage. Well, the Electro Wedge, the, like, buff that you get from is actually skill damage boost, which is pretty insane. Yeah, I went way wrong. It's also possible that it's been fixed already? Yeah. Let's see. Alright. There's been like 4 patches since 1.1 release? Yeah, exactly. Wait, skill damage boost? Yup. Yeah, at least for the buff. Same thing goes for the Animo Wedge as well. So, that's why, like, Psyche's signature is actually so much crazier, and you get, like, such a big benefit from it. High key, like, going from +5 to +10 on Psyche's signature might even be a bigger damage increase than her I6. Which is kind of nuts. Alright, well, we just need 2 more. 1 more. Awesome, price chest is done. Alright, well, let's swap up the team loadout bit real quick, and we are gonna keep going. Wait, what signature? The Animo Wedge? Zephyr? Whichever one gives, like, the skill damage on it. Yeah, that one's actually a boost. And the same thing goes for the Electro Sig as well. I feel like every new signature weapons are gonna be element locked 4 for 4 already. Well, yeah, like, the signature weapons for the characters are gonna be, like, very specific to the character. I mean, Psyche's technically isn't element locked, but, I mean, what other resolve scaling character is there in the game? That's not Animo. Alright, let's see. There we go. Alright. Anything that I actually need to craft? No, not right now, I guess. Actually, I can craft crystals and sand. That's gonna be pretty big to have crafting right now. Alright. Brad, Riel, are you two done swapping up? Yeah. It's probably because the looters drop really quickly when the chest opens, since there's only 40 of them. The rest are probably picked up because there's still some time where you were in the pickup range for it. Ah, okay. Yeah, you're good? Alright. I'll let us in. You've got Serenity on your Fina, right? Just gonna double check. Because we do need the sandy regen at least some. Then we can get right back to it. Been grabbing left boss. The other bosser wants to go right. Okay, well, Riel, you're gonna be going right. So, you do have Serenity on your Fina, Fred? Just making, like, absolute sure. Because I don't want us to be running out of sanity. Alright, sweet. Let's go then. Enter. Yep. I wonder how the chase video is doing right now, because I haven't checked it out since stream like first started. Okay. And it like collapsed. But I guess that's just how it is. A bunch of the subs get it first, and then after it's fed to the normal algo. Alright. Honestly, I wish that, like, more companies were, or had Bungie's philosophy when it came to, like, exploits and stuff in games, because ultimately it is kind of on the developers when exploits appear. So it's up to them to patch it out and to, like, quarantine any of the issues with it. Alright. Well, zoom secure. Wait, where'd Fred go? Oh, you picked the wrong oh, okay. Honestly, I think, like, I think the rapid fire glitch it with rhythm and co-op is kind of silly, because instead of like rapid firing your abilities, you kind of just like rapid fire your shotgun. But obviously at the cost of all of your sanity. No. Well, we're gonna have to do this run Fredless, and then we're gonna have to leave to get Fred back. Alright. Alright. Moving on forward. Well, he's already there, so yep, just gonna teleport. Alright. Kind of unfortunate that we lost your support for this run, but it'll be fine. I mean, we've done it without supports and without serenities before. You just have to rely on cell volatile drops a bit more. Prevalent teleport was your idea, but you have to try and make it work with randoms. Yeah, I'd be careful with it still. Definitely don't want to do it too many times. Alright. Oh. We'll have to exit and get Fred back in. Right. I should definitely drink some more water though. Honestly, feeling like I've been a little bit dehydrated today. Alright. Oh. Let's get Fred back. Alright. Awesome. You know, keeping up with all these chase forms is gonna be really, really good for my Carmine globules. Because I'm gonna be getting loads and loads and loads of them. Also, I have such a good time with chasing co-op that even when I am like completely maxed out on all my materials, I can just see myself running more with you all. Especially with a maxed out rhythm to kind of like do carries with it. Well, not like full carries, but obviously with a bunch of work. Everybody's got their own roles. I should probably check the stream health as well, see like, okay, yep, connection looks good on both. Holy crap. Got, like, well actually there was the raid earlier. I was a little bit shocked when I saw the Twitch viewers. Oh yeah. We did get a pretty awesome raid earlier today, thanks to Sharkopolytics. Change your preset for chase? Yeah, oh yeah, you gotta change your preset, Fred. Do it before we load in, cause otherwise you're just gonna get sent in with the same team again. Or same character. Alright, and time for me to move out. Alright, and it was elevator. If you have one max rhythm doing bossing and another bosser, you can essentially have two baggers provided they don't die to random mods. Yep. Man, I could definitely see myself doing runs like that in the future. The teleporting don't work if the chest is open. Also, Luno is not dropped from the chest given as a reward. You don't when maybe there's after second encounter. Okay. Just noticed in the sewer map with mediation where you showed to go through the tunnel with outsider, you can just drop in the water there and it'll immediately teleport you into the room next to the door. Well, not necessarily. It depends on how far in you've gotten. Because you have to be a certain distance away from the previous, like, dry ground in order to then get teleported forward. Alright. Honestly, I'm gonna be so excited when I'm, like, kind of finally done with, what's it called? Yeah, getting, like, all the XP and stuff out of the cover commission shop, because then I will definitively have nothing left to do except focus on all of my wedges. And I'm, like, super close to. I think I need, like, 3,200 more clues spent. And then I've got all the XP. That's honestly pretty huge in my opinion. Insufficient sanity. Oh no. Alright. Anything? Anywhere? No keys? Well, we got the key from the boss, so... yeah. Not as good as we could have done. Also, unstuck won't work too. Well, yeah, but unstuck's also not like a loading screen. Man, I but to go buy, or you want to go buy an Xbox Elite controller because the regular one won't let me swap the LT and LB buttons, but my LB button is busted because of DNA. Oh dang. Well, unfortunately, the Steam release got delayed because you'd be able to do like the controller input thing with Steam input if that wasn't the case, but unfortunately, that's not the case. Alright, well, let me know when you've got your team setup swapped, Fred. You have to be on call with someone doing a countdown? Yeah. Seems that would have to be the case for Chase. Did I care what to put the must use button on the left bumper instead of the trigger? I'm not sure. Yes? Alright, sweet. Let's get loaded in this time. I wish the Steam Controller 2 came out for the holiday. Man, that'd be so good. Like, dude, I cannot wait for the new Steam hardware. The headset, like the VR one, that looks crazy insane. So much better than, like, basically every single other headset that, or commercial headset that I've seen for VR. And what's even better about that is, so long as it's still relatively affordable, it's gonna be like so much better than Oculus or I guess Meta Quest, because then you don't have to worry about using the Meta app on your computer. The wrong way. Still got you in blindingly fast time. As someone who's used an index for 5 years, I'm mad that so much e-waste will be produced by me having to get rid of all the index accessories to which you rely on the lighthouses. Oh. Well, there are gonna still be people who want an index, so you can just sell it online. And that would honestly pay for at least the majority of the new Steam VR if you want that over the index. Because that's still like a really good VR setup. And I think in terms of quality, might still beat the new Steam headset. But the new Steam headset's meant to be lighter weight and like a device in and of itself, as well as cheaper, more affordable. The index, especially like a fully set up one, that'd be like several, like maybe $2,000, I think. Alright. My DPS Daphne keeps calling my name. Oh, yeah. Rude questions. Does Finale Flare count as Forsaken Faction enemy for the Fafnir's Hunt Wedge? I'm not really sure, but you would have to use a weapon or to make use of the enemy-specific, like, Banes. Apparently, Warframe players call those the racist wedges. Or the racist mods. Alright, let's get the buff stacked all the way up and I can just sit here. Six, 7, 8. Alright, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I seriously can't wait to buff my rhythm even more. Between wedges and introns. Like, this next month is gonna be so crazy when it comes to, like, progression on my account. Oh, there's the last key! Hell yeah. So much better for a run. That was so clean. Alright. Yeah, that was crazy speed. Alright. Tournament concluding. Challenge again. And the thing is, we can get even faster. Like, fastest times are in like the 3:20 to 3:40 timer marks. Of course, some of that depends on key RNG, but it's just, it gets more and more crazy. Can't believe got all the way to a gold drop for a red husk and saw 0 barrels. That happens sometimes. It actually happened to me, I think, thrice thus far. Between the different weapon blueprints that I've gotten. EU players in the Rhythm TC made it to sub 3 minutes. Oh, really? Well, I'm definitely gonna want to start getting competitive with that, but of course that's gonna require me to get it, like, fully maxed out rhythm. But I'm gonna be using her enough to not really, what's it called, or for that to be a good investment. Imagine how much crazier rhythm's gonna get once we get the Electro Wings and Spell and the Electro Centerpiece Wedges. Because honestly, on Electro, it could be like any additional stat for the like Wings Inspo, and it'll already be like such a big improvement to her. Like, it could even be duration. Because then it would allow you to comfortably swap off the Scream Shot. Well, actually, you could probably run without the Scream Shot if you got Fushu. So, maybe that'll be something that I swap up in the future. Sub 3 has got to be like the first 6 enemies all dropping gold keys. Yeah. You're gonna have to get some like crazy insane key luck with that. Oh wait. I went the wrong way twice. I need to lock in. No time loss. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I imagine if I get to the point where I'm like one-tapping everything instead of like maybe two-tapping it, that's gonna be a big difference, especially with like I6 doubling the targets that Rhythm can hit. What the? Oh, did the key get stuck? Dang. Alright. So that when farming weapon letters, you should get 5 copies of every part first, and then just pick the clues every gold drop. Or letter clues between every gold drop? Yeah. Having at least 2 rhythms for better coverage makes a decent difference in average times. I could definitely see that, but of course then you'd need to have rhythms who are like really built for boss, or that can boss, I should say. So it's gonna be like a big investment gap between like the kind of runs we're putting out right now and the best runs. Yeah, but we're still making like more than good enough time for this to make this the best grind of the game. Truly random, just hit a level 30 chase run and literally killing everything, and it can still take some time. Oh yeah. It ultimately does just come down to what's it called? Essentially just giving you the most opportunities to get lucky, which is essentially just defeating, spawn killing every single enemy instantly. Yeah, doing like 2 hours of chase farm a day, that's like 2 million gold, like 40,000 Carmine, and like 400 mementos. It's pretty awesome. Or Well, actually, it's more than that. A lot more than that. That would be with like 6-minute clears. We're doing like so much faster than that. Actually, yeah, it'd be like you'd be getting like 60k Carmine. So between all of this, basically getting enough Carmine to max out 2 wedges. I'm getting enough gold to craft like 4 weapons. And I'm getting enough, what's it called, mementos. Because it'd be like, I think 600? No, it'd be like 800 actually, I think. I'm trying to recall what the exact calculations were I put out. Wish I have 120 hertz to run Pizza Cutter or Fushu. Do I have a chart of our globules need to max out our wedges? Yeah, you need 34,500. 34,500. To take it from +0 to +10. Alright. Man, I'm actually taking some damage. Oh, better skedaddle. Alright. Well, the Immersive Theatre HP inflation is ridiculous. Can't even get past stage 3 in featured repertoire? What are you using? Because it's still, like, perfectly doable with the same builds that we were using before. Using Psyche and Daphne? With Truffle? Because a Psyche, even with full purple wedges, should still be able to clear up to Act 12. Or an I2 Psyche. Should still be able to clear up to Act 12 with all purple wedges, so long as your build isn't, like, terrible. I think i6 Fox Hunter might be competitive with Outsider for mediation, at least comparing their ranged weapon performance. The main thing that bothers me about the MC is their I4, each stack has separate timers. Well, yeah, that's everything in this game, unfortunately. Unless it, like, specifically states that the timer refreshes. I honestly kind of hate that. Yeah, featured X3, I'm also not able to clear it with Purple Psyche. Well, it should be a lot more. Your Psyche's I0, maybe that's why. Okay, yeah. You're gonna want to get yourself at least I1 Psyche. She kind of really needs that in order to maintain herself in extended periods. Because, especially in bossing scenarios, otherwise you're just going to be constantly running out of her ult. Yeah, this was another good run. Alright. Well, let's keep it going. One of the nice things about Chase is that you're still getting clues all along the way, which you wouldn't be getting if you were doing maze or escort. And it's actually, like, really, really competitive in terms of time investment versus the amount of clues that you gain. So Psyche with Fushu plus Fina, Marat. morale builds, and e-spam. That's honestly sounding like what the new best build for Psyche might be. Especially with the new Wings inspo in mind. I hit the sweet spot right there. Never understood why rooms like the Gala Theater use screen space reflection on stage floor instead of a base reflection probe. It looks really bad when you notice it. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but that's like graphical terms. Ugh. I should definitely learn more about game development. Alright. We have to wait a hot minute for that boss. Let's see. Screen space reflection is using real-time reflection by reflecting stuff off your screen to the surface. Can't reflect things that are not in your field of view. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, now I understand. And the baked reflection is essentially like, okay, since this is the same zone, we can just, like, essentially shift around, or, like, already have what should be reflected calculated in the reflections. And I know, like, the whole ray tracing deal is that ray tracing really only is effective if you are both running things that have, like, variable lighting and also, like, environments that can be manipulated by the players. Because when it comes to variable lighting, if everything stays in the same spot, then the ray tracing just isn't really needed, because you can just account for everything being the same spot even though the lighting changes. And which means that obviously the ray tracing would only benefit if you actually have to calculate the environment changing in unexpected ways. Yeah. And that saves a ton on performance. Yeah, alright, that definitely jogged my memory. Oh, your Psyche bugged out? Not shooting anything? Ah, crap, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Ray tracing is often, like, really unnecessary when it comes to the majority of games. But it's just one of those, like, buzzwords. People think ray tracing, they think, like, oh yeah, really cool, really good lighting, when you can really do a lot of that same effectiveness in, like, 90% of titles with just, like, baked-in effects. Alright. Spam I want Psyche way too much, it barely uses Resolve, if not because of her passive, yeah. Alright. Look up potato config, Duet Night Abyss. It'll make characters look bad, but it's a start. Oh, you still have a Niku. Yeah. I remember having to give one of my friends a potato config for Wuthering Waves. Was a keys second there? Oh, somebody got it. I really can't wait to get more investment in my rhythm. Also, the Unreal Lumen lighting system is a software ray tracing method that has no hardware restrictions. It's bad when used improperly, but can do real-time lighting much more cheaply over a lot of repeat surfaces when done well. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think, honestly, one of the big issues when it comes to Unreal Engine is that it kind of, like, draws in a lot of lazy developers, because you know, if they're making their own game engine, they obviously would be putting in a lot more work in that front. And as such, like, people don't really do fine-tuning with it, which makes it a lot worse than it could be, oftentimes. Though it is still definitely a more resource-intensive system, or engine. Also, good morning, Jam MG. Hope you're doing well. We're doing some chase forms. Cooperative chase forms. Alright. I'll say another thing that'll really help with the chase farms is improving load times for co-op. Because they definitely improved load times across the entire game, but co-op still could use a little bit of extra love with the loads. DLSS ray tracing and Unreal Engine are garbage POS. Well, I definitely think that DLSS is pretty garbage. Unreal Engine does have, or you can make it work, but it is more work than a lot of developers are willing to put into it to, like, fine-tune the engine to what they actually need, compared to a lighter weight engine that wouldn't necessarily have as much baked-in stuff. Because a lot of people just use a bunch of Unreal Engine effects that are, frankly, not needed. Especially when it comes to, like, lighting and graphics. Alright. Team Chiefs the best enter the arena. Well, devs love putting in extremely expensive assets, killing 99% of performance. My performance is worse across the board, but some maps in DNA are just silly with geometry spam. Yeah. I definitely really like watching, I think it's like, I forget what it's called, but it's this YouTube channel who goes, like, really into detail about essentially, like, all of the lies about game performance and graphics that have really been spread around, especially in recent years. Oh, definitely when it comes to a lot of, like, the buzzwords like ray tracing and other stuff, and DLSS too. Like, I will never understand people who want, like, DLSS, because they're like, yes, let me make my game smeary and blurry so I can turn up the graphics and still run the game. It's like, okay, so let me, like, increase the graphics to make the game look better, and then use DLSS, which makes the game look worse. Like, at that point, I'd just rather play with low graphics. Yeah, Thread Interactive, thank you. You'll use those effects but not optimize them for performance. Default settings from games for this 4090s, 5090s, 9090s, especially for them. Yeah. It's not just DNA either. I've played games where one pawn is responsible for 80% GPU work. Yeah. It really is kind of insane. Well, just know that when I eventually make a video game one day, I will make sure to optimize it as much as possible. I'll be the kind of developer like Akira who's just like, yeah, because we just decided to, like, reduce the game file size by, like, 75% and make it under a gigabyte. Yeah, we already know that the game was... Oh, wait. Somebody... I guess we're exiting? Somebody didn't want to load in? Need to swap up a setup or something? Ugh. Yeah, we already know that the game was really lightweight at like 2 to 3 gigs, but we just thought we could do a little bit better. All these amazing places, but no in-game bathrooms to be seen. Why would you want a bathroom? What are you gonna do in there? Are we all good to run out, or did somebody need a break? Oh, looks like we're done. I mean, we did a pretty good amount of chase farm. I think that was like an hour and a half of chase farm. Good work, everybody. We're all in. Oh, what? It said somebody canceled the queue, though. Yeah, new devs are lazy and unpassionate. OG devs left the industry long ago because they were tired of upper management BS demands and Unreal Engine getting crappier and crappier with every update. I think it started without you. IDK. Well, I mean, I'd be fine with capping off our chases here. We did like an hour and a half of it. Ton of gold, ton of carmine. And I'll say this one, like, I can probably just hold off on the story until, like, off stream, so I can experience it at my own pace, because I would like to lock in for it. I'm not sure. You guys think I should do story on stream or off stream? More chase? I mean... Okay, so you two still want to do more chase? Because, like, I can re-invite you. I might just need to use the bathroom real quick. So... You do some more chase? Alright. Well, recently played with... Alright. Was Luck and Rio. Alright, I'll invite you both to the team again. Alright, I just need to use the bathroom real quick and we'll get started up with some more. So I'll be right back. Nobody go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. My pants pocket just got cut on something. I should probably make sure that doesn't happen again because the last thing I need to do is tear apart some more pants of mine. Alright, bounty commissions, chase, let's get started. Okay. I'm gonna be real, I think the 1.1 story was really mid, and you won't lose out much by not being full focus on it. You love 1.0 story? Okay. Really don't want to run Mystic Maze for coins? Ah, got it. Hello, Tammy! Welcome! Alright. I think Riel might have still been bathroom. You want to do some chase as well? What server am I on? NA, but team's full right now. Could still run more later or tomorrow. Okay, let's see. I know Riel's here. Okay, good. Well, I mean, I'd be okay if, like, the intro to Huaxu was a little bit mid. Just as long as it's not, like, terrible. Because we are still going to be getting the entire rest of it. Alright. It would just really suck if it doesn't match up to 1.0 too well across the entire Huaxu arc. Because I imagine the current situation of Huaxu is going to be a lot like the prologue and the early stages of the 1.0 story, which was definitely the slowest and least interesting part of it. Yep. Wait, why did I put you on rhythm? I'm not sure why I put you on rhythm. You gonna swap to Psyche after? Okay. So hope Kejo makes it in time at least once in the story. He's always late and lost and slightly drunk. Oh, that's funny. No. I think I might get the bamboo cosmetics. Alright, you can get the right, I'll get the left on rhythm. It'll be good for the coverage. Especially because we're kind of like doubling our AoE. Well, I mean, not kind of, literally doubling our AoE. Right, and... Hey, sweet! We got all the keys, like, slightly before the boss even spawned. That's great. That would have been an even better run if we had Psyche instead of Rhythm. Pretty huge. Cat weapons that are gonna be much more huge than I thought. They're like massive. Oh yeah, but the cat weapons are also like pretty clearly unfinished. So many of them are like literally missing a bunch of details that are in their splash arts. So they're definitely gonna get updated to fit better. Let's see, cosmetics. See the pole arm. Just thrust the bamboo through the air. Yeah, I'm getting this one. Right, here we go. Cosmetics. Equip. We'll keep it with the green for right now because it's funny. Alright. You ready? Oh, I'm in this menu. Let me know when you're ready, Catriel. I'm gonna be probably ended off today with more than 2 million gold again. 2 million coins. Finny's doing the job? Oh yeah, Finny's doing the job just fine. You good? Sweet. Alright, let's get started. Is there a way to sell blueprint wedges? Not currently. Now, another thing that definitely makes me like Chase a lot more is that I find it a lot easier to keep grinding Chase compared to the individual farms. Because when it comes to the individual farms, I'm kind of going into it thinking like, okay, I need this much. And as soon as I get that much, I'm like, okay, I kind of lost my motivation to be here. But Chase, not am I only kind of like competing to see if I can get like better times or more consistent times. I'm also doing it with other people. So it's kind of like, okay, I mean, like if I stop now, I'm kind of letting down the team. That's definitely more of like a personal thing than like an actual proper improvement to the grind itself. Yeah, I think we should be able to sell additional blueprints, at least for coins. No, like 5,000 per. I think that's a pretty good deal. All right. Gotta say, like, I'm so pumped for even like the near future of Duet Night Abyss because I'm closing in on so many major thresholds. I don't even care if they sell for 0 coins, you just don't want to see them in the forge? Yeah. It's pretty dumb. Alright. Oh, come on. You can't just take it away from me. I did the tech. You moved me, and it's just like, okay, goodbye to your momentum. So long! You want to go fast? No. You hit the speed limit. Feels Dagman. Thought you played Snow when he got distracted from screen. Oh, wait, really? That's funny. Alright. Honestly, so what are some other general skins that you guys would like to see? I'd like to see a martial artist skin for everybody. A ninja skin would also be really cool. Yeah. You don't need to be betraying the entire time for Chase just to get the best rates. Betraying? Or also don't need to be... do you mean retrying? Sexy... Well, we already got plenty of those. You want to see more meme skins? Well, I would definitely like it if we got more like... only like that if we got more cosmetics in general. Because I don't want to have like 3 skins in the game. Or, well, like 3 general skins and one of them's a joke. Sweet, there's the key. And another key. Awesome. Maid skin outfit? Huge. Want a dusty Wild West skin for Lynn with the proper cowboy hat? Yeah. You want a kimono? Yeah, a kimono would be great. The Spice Brock's damage affect the extra damage from Fina? Spice procs? Alright, I've basically confirmed that Pierce is the strongest final damage wedge to use on Osteobreaker. The damage difference is so obvious. Yeah. Gender swap skins? But you want to make like Outsider a girl? On your cooking? Okay. Spike procs? Ah. Yeah, the spike procs will affect the extra damage from Fina. And by Pierce, you're talking about like the Pierce attack, right? Wait, no, that'd be called like the penetration wedge. Oh, you're talking about like the bonus effect one? Because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really seen a lot of a big difference between the damage from the bonus effects or wedges and using the other ones. Yeah, I'm willing to retest it, but I generally kind of found it to be a pretty consistently worse option. But it definitely is deserving of a retest. Fanboy outside? Okay, buddy. Okay. Weapon and suits? Yup, absolutely. Well, I'll definitely retest it. I think after I get Chase done. Or after we wrap up the chase. Oh, any tips for this theater for level cap? Just, like, invest in your wedges more, probably. I mean, last theater, I needed to get, like, +9 on Sig and +7 on, Covenanters for Psyche for level cap. I imagine that's gonna be the same for this theater. To make it comfortable, so... Especially now that the bugs are fixed, so I'd say work towards that. The second hunt was doing like 15 to 16k per bullet. Pierce was hitting like 20k. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, the hunt wedges are all kind of bad. Hope they're cooking up something for April Fools. Is April Fools a big thing in China? I know April Fools is kind of like a thing when it comes to Japanese games, but even that one isn't really as Okay, why am I getting hit with a lag spike? But Wasaki has some +9, +10, she can't clear X32. Really? I haven't pushed that high in the theater yet, so I guess I'll have to take a check at it myself, or take a crack at it myself. Loki running Rebecca as a support might be good, like a support unit, and building her for damage as well. Think we'll get hit with the pretty big Lunar New Year stuff? Yeah. Alright. I mean, I could definitely see it being more difficult because of the freaking turbo cancer modifiers. I really hope that the turbo cancer modifiers don't become a consistent thing and this is just like a one-time deal. You're running Psyche with +6 at Axe 32? Okay. And clearing? I guess it might just be a difference in supports. What are you, each of you doing with, like, supports? Because that could be a very big difference. Hey, price just ready to unlock. Perfect. Open it. Whew. Golly. Fushu Fina both for me with I2 with her weapons? You might want to try swapping out Fushu, or not Fushu, Fina for Truffle. Because remember, your weapon damage is being reduced, which means that Psyche is going to be doing even more with her abilities. And I'm pretty sure Truffle with Resolve and what's called general damage might be a bit more than Fina. I'm not sure though. Don't like quote me on that, but I would say it is something that would be worth trying. Fushu plus Fina, Loki was getting slower runs than Truffle. Yeah. I was definitely feeling something similar in my runs when I was trying to run Fushu, but that was also like prior to the patch. So I don't know if it could have changed, but I think that Fushu just might not be it for Psyche. Because one of the big things is that Psyche already has like crazy high amounts of skill damage stat. Meaning that a bunch of Fushu's buffs aren't actually giving her that much of a benefit. Fina's a must because she literally 2x your damage for Psyche. Okay. Yeah, try running Truffle Fina again. Blackie, because that might be like the big gap for you. Alright. The panda. Got a panda and a feather on my pole arm. Imagine just getting like whacked by a stick of bamboo. I imagine it probably hurt quite a bit in real life. Bamboo's pretty thick. Alright. Lumino crit sig wedge is just crazy for Psyche. Oh yeah, definitely. She'll definitely need it less and less the more smelt you get on her stuff. But it's still always going to be a major benefit for her. And she's also getting a ton of crit from the stage effect anyway. Could Fushu be running better wedges for me? Because lower investment in the wedges? Oh yeah, Fushu is going to need a lot more investment in her stats than other supports to get their full buffs. Like, Fushu with purple wedges is essentially at like 50% effectiveness for the majority of her skill damage. So building the Resolve Wings inspo for Truffle is going to be OP, right? Yeah. It's going to be super OP for Truffle. Because Truffle really, really needs that extra skill, like efficiency and sanity max. Because she will start running out of stuff if you're getting into some intense battles. That was like a pretty consistent issue for me at level cap. And the extra survivability from it's even better as well for her. Though Fina was definitely having more survivability issues than Truffle. Which probably wouldn't be better for more skill damage focus teams. Or would probably be... Oh yeah, definitely. Especially when we're taking into consideration like the Umbro, Pyro, and Lumino characters. Because those guys have, like, a skill damage... Well, they don't have volitions, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. And especially when it comes to, like, Umbro, like Fantasio, and Lumino as well. Like, they don't have a skill damage signature either. So... they're kind of just, like, really, really effed. So Fushu's able to buff them a lot more. Yeah. Oh, so Psyche Morale, Fushu Fina, will Psyche resolve Truffle Fina? Well, I mean, honestly, with the new Wings inspo, like, I could definitely imagine Resolve Psyche just being better in general, because she's going to be able to spam her skills so much more. Umbro skill damage sign, but it's almost worse than a Blaze Morale for Fantasio. Yeah. Yeah, the Sig. Yeah, Lumino doesn't even have a skill damage sig. But with Fushu giving the up to 120 skill, like, yeah, skill damage stat, that's going to be such a big buff for Fantasio. Alright. Oh, anyone has Fina I4? You have it, and to me it seems like I4 does not work at all. Getting the 9% skill damage, nor the 45% range from it. On Fina herself or on your main units? What are you asking? Because that's going to be a pretty big difference. Because Fina's I4 should only apply to Fina. On Fina? Okay. Well, I'm not really sure how functional or non-functional it is. Because I don't have it myself. Alright. Oh, got a little bit more, and boom. What the? That was weird. Kind of went the wrong way first and then just... Alright. I am getting assaulted by bugs right now. I'm far from the objective. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm so glad that co-op servers are like 80% of the way there. I just wish it was like 95% of the way there. That'd be such an improvement. Well, let's see. Just gotta keep it running. I think we've been doing chase for like 2 hours now. Pretty huge. I gotta make sure to say hi to everybody. Most of my characters' Psyche, Fina, and Fushu skills are at level 8. Which character should you prioritize maxing and clear Act 12? Psyche's skills. But also, just like, I'm gonna be honest, low-key drop Fushu and put Trouble back on. Yeah. Change your Fushu to Rebecca? Yeah, that too. Alright, unlock the prize chest and wait for the tournament to conclude. That was a bloody weak pass run. Not quite a sub 4, but still really, really good. So I wonder what order they're gonna release all of the new wedges in. I'm honestly hoping that they release like 2 elements per update in Huaxu, and then like when we get done with the 3 patches of Huaxu, we get like a pretty big overhaul. Rebecca has support. Fushu saves Berenica? No. Fina does more for Berenica than Fushu will. MC does more for Berenica than Fushu will. Especially because, like, MC gets I6 now, and that'll actually be a pretty nice boost to Berenica's crit rate, which is something that she really, really needs to rely on, unfortunately. Berenica needs a Consonance weapon rework. Yeah, she needs just more attack on her Consonance weapon, and also just, like, more crit. I mean, what type of build for Rebecca? Well, I mean, you'd build her for damage, but you'd run her as a support unit. Yeah, Trifina Truffle still not possible. Psyche was too little damage with those debuffs. 500k per hit from theater before, which she was doing 7 million. Something definitely seems like a little screwy going on with you. I mean, obviously I don't have like my own team all the way up there, but I mean, if somebody's saying they got it done with like +6s on Act 32, like something kind of wacky. I'm not blaming you. Like, I'm just saying some screw seems to be going on. So I'm cleared to 31 with Rebecca, so Psyche should not be struggling. She just needs a base crit above 20 and she's actually competitive. I mean, heck, even a base crit of 20 would make her a lot more competitive. Cleared out my Psyche with all purple wedges. Well, are we talking about like Theater 31 or Theater 12? Because Theater 12 is more than enough to, like, purple's more than enough, but I would really doubt, like, 30 to 32 with +5. Alright. Psyche is +5s, and purples. And you're on Act 18, been lazy, but you still having no issues at all? Okay. Rebecca plus Fina supports. Both are also only +5 gold/purples. Got it. Well, I should definitely push to get my milk as soon as I can. Because I would like to get more refinements on my NML. Alright. So confused why they have new Hydra wedges for 1.1 test servers for CCs. I think they might have just like it. So it might be the like, what's it called? The Keijo patch that they gave the CCs. Because if you took a look at the roster unlocked, you would see that they also had Keijo unlocked. So it could be that we're getting more Hydra wedges in the second half of the version. Yeah. Again, like, they didn't make any official announcements on it, but I could see that happening, because that would essentially set it so that, okay, we're getting, like, one new wedge set every single, what's it called, every single half of each patch, which would give us all the new wedges at the end of the, like, trilogy of Huaxu. Why's my sleep mask on the floor? What happened? I must have, like, knocked it down when I walked in. Yeah. Like, I was a little bit skeptical of thinking out if they could come out in, like, 1.1 second half before, but I've got, like, I think it's a lot more possible now, is what I'm trying to say. Did they do small oopsies, or was it intentional? There were no mentions about it the 2-month cycle they announced in the web? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it wasn't intentional, but it's also not like they're trying to hide it now either. Because I'm pretty sure Smack's video is still up. Yeah. Hopefully they got above Keijo damage. Well, if it is like... Yeah, well, we actually don't know what the wedge cycling would be like. Because, I mean, if it's Hydro next, then, I mean, would it be that after we get, like, Keijo, it's going to be Lumino next? And then it would be, like, I don't know, Electro? Seems a little odd what they could wind up doing. Oh, wow, that was fast. Holy crap. We got, like, those bosses instant kill. Like, that was literally, like, a second after the earliest they could have spawned. That was insane, guys. They got above Keijo damage. His multipliers are already increased compared to CBT. Well, are you factoring in, like, crit damage? crit rate, crit damage, because, like, if its skill multipliers are low comparatively, that's gonna be why. Because, like, I can take a look at his multipliers real quick after this, chase run. Truth is, we'll get Hydro Celestial Electro Theater, Psyche Honeymoon is over. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice. With the exception of the first rotation, Yeah. So I could definitely take a look at Keisho and I can compare it pretty easily to, like, the weapon multipliers. It probably would be a pretty good idea for me to get ahead on looking at Keijo's kit. Alright, let's see. Hope no one on Reddit will be like, I farmed these new Animo wedges and I don't get to use them. It'll be so funny. Yeah, you already know that people are gonna be like that. There's like literally no pleasing half these guys. Like, we actually had people being like hyperbolic, being like, what do you mean? I farmed out all of my Animo wedges, and what am I repaid with? I have to replace half of my entire kit because they put in like new wedges. It's like they added one wedge. You have to replace one plus 10 wedge that you had prior. Like, oh no. Apparently there's no chest key this round. What? You checked all the spots? It's kind of nuts. Also, is my playlist... Did my playlist run out? Shouldn't... Oh, it wasn't on shuffle. Okay, well... There we go. Alright. I was wondering why I wasn't hearing, like, nearly as much of the other stuff, and it was just, like, all intravenous. They're just there to troll. We all know the people actually play the game are too busy playing the games to go to Reddit. Yeah. But I'm also just kind of like sitting here thinking, like, even if you did have to, or you did like farm all those plus 10 things, like anybody who's playing the game would know that they're obviously going to be releasing new wedges in the future. The Covenanters are just like essentially placeholders. So, let me take a look at Keijo's kit to see his mults. So, Keijo. Alright, let's switch to max level. Okay, so 410 or 470? Oh, what are some other characters like base attacks? Let's see. Archive, characters. It's like, what's Nifles? 395, 451, 315, 470. Man, Rebecca's like really high base attack. 275, 3. Why does Margie have more base attack than Baranica? Bro, this isn't fair! Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, he's got like really high average base attack compared to a lot of the average casts. So that's starting him out pretty good because he's got a lot of attack scaling stuff. Yep. Boy, we got KRNG, easy sub for it. Yeah. All people playing the game are actually doing FK farm touch grass while Reddit ones are 24/7 policing others. Yeah. Poor Barry, yeah. Kitching, cause Margie thick, yeah. Golly. Can already see this 300 will be 30 blueprint. Oh, spending your 300 blaze volitionally. Ah, yeah, it's gonna be like 30 blueprints. So, taking a look at the skills, this is level 10. So, let's see, normal attacks 181. Alright, pole arms 200. 189, 109. And damage when switching attack mode. Okay. So Feathers, Chase, Dust, and Dream. So none of these will be scaling off the skill damage at all, period. So let's see. Well, Aspect Manifestation State, Kejo's melee weapon becomes Sword when triggering bonus effect. Using the Sword generates one Phantom Plume. Okay, so that's gonna be skill damage, but that's a pretty low multiplier. Honestly. I mean, it is when triggering a bonus effect, so there's no like if there's no internal cooldown, I can definitely see that being pretty strong. The skills replaced with Feathers, Chase, Dust, and Dreams. Okay. Inherits all stats from Kejo's melee weapon and grants increased attack range. Sword has normal attack modes for Sword, Great Sword, Polearm, Dual Blades. After executing the final hit of Sword, it switches to a random attack mode and launches all Phantom Plumes. Or, Phantom Plumes. Kejo can have a maximum of 7 Phantom Plumes. When launched, each Phantom Plume selects a random enemy to orbit and hums towards them to attack, dealing lumino damage to enemies along the path. After attacking the enemy 3 times, Phantom Plume dissipates. Okay, so each one will hit 3 times, so that's like 27 total. Targets hit take additional damage, which is equivalent to a certain percentage of the dot of bonus effect Lumino, multiplied by Kejo's melee weapon trigger combo. Okay. That's interesting. So the Phantom Plume, so that's gonna be like 288 times 21. Or 288.6 times 21. So that's going to be about like 6,000 multiplier per like full volley. And does it say like the bonus damage from it? Because it just says it's based off the trigger probability. Swords, polearm, dual blades. Was this whip sword discrimination? I don't know, man. Oh, okay, so he just gets 50% crit chance boost? Okay, that's kind of nuts. Alright, what about this? Okay, deals a little bit of damage, within range 3 times, increases Kejo's ranged weapon attack speed. While in Aspect Manifestation State, increases Kejo's melee weapon attack speed, during which Kejo is immune to hit stun when taking damage. Okay. So, attack speed boost is 75%. Okay, that's pretty nuts. Alright, and passive. Begins with 50 points of each Sword of Intent. With String Intent, maximum of 100. Sword Intent increases melee weapon damage dealt and melee weapon trigger probability and reduces the sanity cost of Light Swords Slice Starry Dreams, which is that one. At maximum Sword Intent, sanity cost is further reduced by 30. Okay, so how much does it cost? Jeez, 100? Okay. Alright, String Intent increases melee or ranged weapon damage dealt and ranged weapon trigger probability and reduces the sanity cost of Feathers, Chase, Dust, and Dreams. At maximum, String Intent sanity cost is reduced further by 20%. Okay, while in Aspect Manifestation State, each time damage is dealt with a melee weapon, 1 point of Sword Intent converts into a String Intent, while out of Aspect Manifestation State, each time damage is dealt with a ranged weapon, 1 point of String Intent converts into Sword Intent. Okay. So, sanity cost reduction on both. So it seems like he's gonna be stance changing quite a bit. Like that's gonna be his kind of shtick. Alright, upon entering Aspect Manifestation state, record the current sword intent points for a period of time. If the sword intent point drops below this value, the sword intent effect applied to Life's Fleeting Shifting Tide will adopt the recorded value instead of this effect. Or instead, this effect is invalid after exiting Aspect Manifestation state. Upon ending, of course, the current string intent points for a period of time. Alright, so yeah, it definitely looks like his whole trick's gonna be swapped between the melee and range states. So, maximum of 100. So, the effect percentage increases weapon damage dealt and trigger probability. So, it's going to be 180% boost to both damage and trigger probability. Now, I'm curious, will this inherit, like, the damage type of the weapon? Because that could be, like, a big difference. And also, it probably won't inherit certain passives either. So essentially, we're just going to be looking with for the melee weapon that has, like, the highest base stats imaginable. Getting his skills like prepping for a final exam? Yeah. Let's see. I think there's not a single DNA player which says, oh man, I lost the 50-50 on the banner. It's over now. I need to wait for the rerun. It's been a while since I had to hear those words. Yeah. Let's see. So. Right. He probably has to skill, then range attack a lot, then ult, then melee attacks a lot is what I'm... Yeah, it looks like you're going to be cycling through a lot of this stuff. So, it really is just gonna depend on, like, the, what's it called, like, just getting essentially the highest statistics he can. So, if we take a look at the archive for the melee weapons, obviously he's gonna use the signature range weapon, because the melee is going to be what he scales off of for his highest damage scenarios. So, obviously we're going to want to avoid effects that are applied when attacking with the weapon, because obviously that wouldn't be something that Keijo will take advantage of. And we're also going to want to avoid stat-stick weapons, like ability stat-stick specifically. So, Mamiji could work because of the, like, crit damage, potentially. It's also got a pretty decently high crit chance, and a also pretty decently high slash deck. But if the damage type of the weapon is taken into consideration, then obviously we're going to want Spike. Now this one gets a trigger probability boost, but it also has a decently, like, low trigger probability in the first place. Granted, that is going to be getting buffed by Keijo as well, but I don't think we'd be able to get it to max trigger probability, and the stats on it aren't, like, crazy high. Let's see. Yeah, not that one. Alright, this one's Smash, which is a bit unfortunate. Because one of the main advantages of Smash is a particular wedge, but you obviously won't be able to make use of the Smash wedge on, like, Keijo's ult weapon. The stats on this one kind of suck, and it's also Slash. So, definitely want to look for piercing. So, I could see the Vernal Jade Halberd being pretty good because it's got Spike, it's got, like, some good crit stats, and it's got a really good trigger probability. And also, if the if the other parts of passives are applied, like this one, that would be, like, insane for Keijo. Especially because this will be available in the Covert Commission shop after it. But this one would also, well, I mean, it gets attack range,
so it's not gonna be as crazy. But it's got a really high base crit chance, but also like a really low trigger probability. I could very well see Wandering Rose being a really good option for him because it's got really good base attack, it's got good crit chance, it's got real good crit damage, well, maybe not real good, but it's got good crit damage, and it's got really good trigger probability while also being spiked. It's also going to have attack speed as an additional thing, which he will be kind of diluting the attack speed a bit, but if there was one weapon among these that I'd say has like a pretty good shot of being best in slot melee, I'd probably say like Wandering Rose or Vernal Jade, at least if like spike attack is taken into account. Obviously if spike attack isn't, then it will shift. This one will also be pretty good on as well. You're not going to get the attack speed, but you will still have a really good crit stat profile, and also have all that trigger probability. Like 75% is actually kind of nuts.
You know, why don't I actually damage test Shackle of Lone Wolf? Because looking, that might be a little bit crazy even now, even though it's like technically supposed to be a support weapon. So let me like get some track shifts on here. So yeah, let's get that. Need to put focus and oh yeah, don't need the trammel anymore because it's maxed out, so we got all the trigger probably. So just need this focus. Really? Tolerance succeeded? Oh wait, that's right, it's not max level. Let's upgrade that. So impetus, focus, penetration. I'll need one more, I guess. Wait, why do I have threshold on? Get out of here. Alright, and rage. Alright, perfect. So let's see how much Shackle of Lone Wolf does with Outsider. Like right now, because this thing's got some kind of wacky, or kind of a wacky stat profile. So Purgatorio. This spear also reloads ammo for range. Well, Kejo's assault rifle doesn't need to reload, so that's not really going to be a factor. But I also took a look at it, and like that low of a percent chance, like, and it's also got a low base crit damage. Like, it's got a high base crit chance and high trigger probability, but it's also smash attack as well. Like, that really low crit damage really hurts, especially as a smash weapon. Like, I think, I'm gonna be honest, I think this one's gonna be pretty dog shit. But yeah, Kejo is gonna get his own signature. Oh wait. Oh, I'm still in a multiplayer team. Completely forgot about that. I guess this would make it a little bit difficult to do this. Damage modifiers of Lone Wolf are quite bad compared to Remnant and Reminiscence. Are we, like, entirely sure? Because Remnant and Reminiscence has a really low trigger probability in comparison, and it's also got, like, a decently low, base attack. Or a lower base attack. Like, I've got a much higher base attack. Granted, the crit chance is going to be lower, but crit chance is one of the things that you can skimp out a bit more on a weapon, because we've got so many crit chance buffs, like if we're running Outsider and also if you're running Kejo, and from supports like Fida and MC. Yeah, I think we're forgetting that we're still in a team, so yeah. Click the 3 dots on the weapon skills. Well, let's see. 120 and yeah, these are the same. Like, these are the same damage multipliers. Are you comparing the, like, damage multipliers of a Remnant Reminiscence that has a Stance Wedge equipped and a Lone Wolf that doesn't have a Stance Wedge equipped? Because if that's what you're doing, there's your problem. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I mean, if it hits like the 22nd, let's see. I did hear somebody say that apparently, like, spike damage doesn't affect bosses. Yeah. Well, that definitely is... Why was I doing so much less with this? Let me try with the, what's it called? Rendhusk equipped. Is it? Yeah, I've got my normal outsider set up. And the, because, like, stat-wise, it should be very, very similar. How is she spamming that E? It's because outsider's at 1 HP, so Truffle A is just like, alright, let's make sure that, like, he is absolutely topped up, but she actually can't heal him, so her AI kind of gets, like, stuck in that. Yeah, this is definitely weird. And if I swap over to Remnant Reminiscence, like, I've got all of the standard wedges on it that you would want. Pearl of Illusion. Yeah, like, literally the exact same wedge setup. Literally the only thing that's different is going to be, like, the lower base attack, higher crit rate. That's the only thing that should be different. It could be that I've also got Finn on her sig, so I'm not really making use of the stance break like I was before. So it could be missing out on that multiplier, which does make a pretty significant difference. No, let's see the katana. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, and S-rank combo. Yeah. Instance breaks make a pretty big difference. But yeah, that was pretty noticeably faster. Let's do Mimiji right now. Because, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, and... Yep, that was pretty similar to the... Yeah, 25. Still honestly cooks with that, even without like the stance break. It obviously one-shots with the stance break in mind. Let's see. Stuck fighting the boss, maybe you'll need to improve your characters. Ah. And leading with the charge attack kind of helps because... Alright. Because then you get the crit damage buff. But... yeah, very, very similar in terms of performance. That Spike put in work. So, Sacred Favor is definitely going to be easily clearing out Momiji Iteki, but... I'm a little bit, like, weirded out that the performance of the, what's it called? The normal attack swords is, like, honestly, as low as it was in comparison to when I was running, like, this, like, full stance reduction. But... obviously, like, my ranged weapons are a lot better for DPS, but they do have the ammo limitation, which is unfortunate. I really do hope we get some new weapon wedges because, like, we are so, like, strapped for real options on these. Do I want to see a flying glitch? What kind of flying glitch? It does look like Shackle of Lone Wolf's kind of, like, very similar in terms of the other ones. Katana's way overkill when the sentence is broken. Oh yeah, absolutely. They hella overkill. And I mean, it certainly makes sense when you've got like the... let me add all of these multipliers together. It's 75 times 3 plus 64 times 8. Plus 190. That's like 1,000 damage multiplier. With the additional multipliers from combo. So the time is restrained by the combo buildup? Yeah, but it's not like the normal attacks of these are like anything really terrible either. Definitely a bit worse than like the normal attack wedges of some other weapons, like these. But definitely not like atrocious. You take out your ranged weapon after jumping and you flut. I talk about that? Because that's not a glitch. It's intentional game mechanic. They designed it to do that, to be that way. Back to rhythm. Honestly, I should farm out my Electro Wedges. Oh yeah, that's right. Got another smelt on my Embla. I'm gonna have a max smelt Embla. And a... I'm real close to a max smelt Submerged Serenade as well. It's just a shame that this gun deals like no damage. Even compared to other guns. Alright. Well. Let's see. Not to wager. Got... But I also really do want to get a bunch of my weapon wedges leveled up for Heja. Well, I should also prioritize the, like, wings and spos. I really wish it wasn't the sewer map. The sewer map, like, consistently takes the longest out of all the expulsions. It's kind of annoying. But honestly, now that I'm running Fushu with my rhythm, I probably don't need to worry too much about, like, the skill duration. Because I'm, like, kind of hella overcapping on the amount of sanity that I've eaten up. Curious to see how your I2 Psyche does in the current theater. You're tapping out at level 30, and it's way harder than max level last time. I mean, I could definitely try that out. I'll go ahead and do that right now, why not? I've been meaning to get that Genomon milk. And it'd probably be nice to do something a bit more active on stream instead of, like, wedge farming. Let's see, theater. Mortal Repertoire, Act 20. Yeah, it isn't like my usual setup. Gotta say, these Nocturnal Echo skill materials are starting to really annoy me. The boss materials? Yeah. I mean, let me guess, you're low on the blue ones? That's usually how it is. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm kind of still doing fine with my Psychic. Granted, I am at level 146 right now, but it's just like another 34 levels until cap. Oh yeah, definitely get your gold wedges. Like, get the Griffins and get the signature leveled up as much as you can. And level up a few volitions on the side as well. Get them +7 and then move on to another one +7 until you've got them all plus, or all the Covenanters +7. But you shouldn't really have to do anything more than +7 Covenanters. He works hard to get my Psyche I6, so you have 100 of those and like 6 to 10 of the others. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happens. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, unfortunately, spend a lot of my weekly claims on some things that I don't particularly want, but I need the skill mats for them. So, thankfully, one of the new weapons actually shows up in Hellfire's boss, so I will get some of the Hellfire materials that I need while going for the XP from that. Theater bugs are driving you crazy? Oh yeah. 100%. Alright. It's gonna be like 10 stages until I start hitting level cap, I'm pretty sure. So, we're gonna be here for a good minute. 10 stages is usually somewhere around an hour when it comes to the theater farming. At least unless you're in like the lowest stages. Oh, we got a one guy here putting up his big old bubble. We have to invade his shield in order to damage him and pop him. Alright. Well, there we go. Current Shroud clear. Entering Shroud 4. Looking at the new Animo Wedges, they seem almost useless on Psyche. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been saying. Like, the new Animo Wedges are honestly doing not that much for her. Like, the Wings Inspo Volition's gonna obviously be, like, really good for increasing her, what's it called? Making her extremely comfortable to play, but it's not gonna be doing, like, a crazy amount for her, like, total effectiveness. We got another elite here. Imagine if they announce more Animo Wedges next patch, bro. Please, no. Please give me some other wedges to grind. We've only got like 3 more left when we get a normal enemy. No, thankfully the DR modifiers are not really going to affect the boss too much at all. Alright, and half. Perfect. And all I gotta do is just keep spraying down all these guys. Then at that, make the whole version 1.x an Animo era at that point. Yeah. Let's see. Which of the Griffins does Psyche want skill range? She wants skill range. Because skill duration is not really going to be doing anything for her because it won't reduce the amount of HP that she consumes. And you're not going to be consuming sanity with her. I mean, like, it will increase the duration of her buff, but it's not going to be, like, a significant amount. At least a significant enough amount to really warrant it. And the range will help her AoE a lot more, which is what she's going to need. Now, the skill duration would be better if she's doing, like, single target, but there's, like, literally one scenario in the game where you would do single target at, like, only. And that scenario is also, like, you know, wouldn't be in the boss arena long enough for that to matter. So, yeah, it's just skill range. You're gonna level them all up in the future anyway, but for Psyche specifically, just, like, skill range. I should drink some more water. Alright. They haven't done Animo Constance weapon wedges yet? Well, elemental Constance wedges? That sounds atrocious. Like, yes, let's give people wedges that are legitimately only usable on one character. Like, at that point, just make character-specific wedges. Like, give us a handful of slots that, like, each character can just slot in a stance wedge for themselves or something like that. Honestly, stance wedges should have their own slots for melee weapons as well.
Like, it should just be a centerpiece wedge for weapons. Ranged weapons can get like a, I don't know, some kind of ammunition change centerpiece wedge. Warframe does have characters that modify their abilities. Okay. Well, character-specific mods would be pretty cool, honestly. Especially if they, like, significantly modify abilities. Some of them are really useless, but some of them are really interesting. I mean, there's just a lot of things that they could try out with these things. Or, yeah, with the wedges and the characters. Also, just, like, put me on a design team, I will come up with, like, the craziest modifiers you'll ever come to see. That'll just completely swap up how character functions. Alright. Yo, Anonymous, what's up? Hope things are going well for you today. You get done with, like, the extra editing work you had to do? Currently, pushing through theater to see, like, how difficult the level cap is and how, like, doable it is with my current setup. Gotta say, the modding phases really suck because of the, modifiers. And low-key, like, running Rebecca over, like, Fina just might be a play for a lot of people because of it. Make some of the Hellfire bosses moveset into wedge, you'll shed tears of joy. Yeah, just one low effort, one left. You're exhausted. Yeah, I'm pretty tired after last night as well. Peace. Yeah. Okay, this guy's freaking tanky. Alright, well, he's gonna do his whole, like, spirit bomb move thing. Actually, I should probably clear out the enemies as much as I can. Alright. Well, if he's gonna do it. Right, and... Oh, P's gone. I'll say it might be pretty impossible to, like, keep Fina alive because of that. There's just not enough damage resistance in the game. Alright. And, okay, he's doing it again. The guy likes to kill a truffle too. Yeah. Thankfully, my truffle and filbert is really tanky. I don't know why she just decides to sit in it. But she's got enough HP and damage resistance to where she can tank it. Where the heck did he go? Alright. Why am I using Peanut? Cheater. Yeah. Overworked and Jiggy invaded. Yeah, I feel the same, honestly. Yeah, this theater is honestly really kind of turbo cancer.
Well, it's definitely gonna make me want to, like, pre-farm theater a lot more in the future. Because if there's ever a Turbo Cancer Theater like this, I am 100% gonna want to have some stuff stocked up. Just unfortunately, because of the 1.0 period, I had like so little time to get that stuff actually like pre-farmed. Because I'm still focusing on my regular account progression as well. I mean, I'm still not done with all the 1.0 stuff. I'm closing in on being done, though. It's like literally just Sybil and a couple more weapon smelts. Well, I say a couple. It's like 40-something weapon smelts. Siege's video got decent traction. I wonder if Snowman's gonna react. Oh, it's definitely still iffy, because... But, I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, if Ari Keto could get it, I could see freaking Skull CJ getting it. Yep. The question mark Amor actually does a crap ton of damage if you get knocked out of it. Yeah. Ugh. There's a center wedge that removes knockback. You should remove it. I guess that probably would. Yeah, that would definitely help. Is there a reason I'm not running Fushu? Because she doesn't really seem to be doing more than Truffle or Fina would do on the team. Especially for an I0 Psyche. Well, not an I2 Psyche, not an I6. Yeah. But I think I just need 3,000 more clues spent on weapon and character letters, and then I'm just 100% done with XP from the commission shop, which means it's all about duping those wedges from then on out. Duping those wedges and getting the first copy of those weapons. Let me think. Are there any melee weapons that I want to get like first copy of before they rotate in? I mean, maybe the this black sword. I'm not sure though. Babysitting the AI is just the worst part of this mode. Yeah, that's why I stacked as much damage resistance as I could possibly get. Wait, you've got an I2 plus Psyche? Rip, brick to count, reroll. True. My friend that was running a near max shuffle almost died in 3 seconds inside of it. Golly. Yeah, I guess I can remove the centerpiece wedge. It's actually going to be kind of crazy, just like how much the average or the power level of my account's going to spike up the second I just have nothing left to do except for smelt wedges and pre-farm. Guys, I've been running on +5s on like everybody for the longest time, and I'm just gonna like break out of that. Of course, it's going to cost a lot of Carmine, but that's why we've got Chase. You see, good things happen to those who wait. Sword charge attack, Wedge has a huge attack animation. Oh yeah, like the attack animation is massive. It's just a shame that the charge attack doesn't actually do all that much. Alright, I'm going to try and get the passive up. There we go. More than enough. Easy. It's gonna be a pretty good damage. Oh yeah, dude. Like, with the passive, honestly, like, yeah, I think I might just go ahead and swap the morale already on the Typhon's Prime, because especially after I get what's called
like the other resolves, like the support resolve, as well as the I think mostly just the support resolve. Like, I'm just gonna. Well, yeah. What I was trying to say is also the wings inspo. Like, that's just gonna cause me to have like so much more HP. It doesn't need a basic attack wedge because it goes so many multi hits that stack combo quickly. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, like, even though it feels like I'm doing so much reduced damage, I'm still getting like clear times around the same amount as they were before for the kind of like levels that I'm progressing at. So it definitely feels a bit more difficult because of the turbo cancer modifier, but I'm not really noticing like a major difference myself. Like his transformed wings are always blue in the skin regardless of the outfit? Yes. Unfortunately. Finally beat Act 12? Huge. Wait, that's what I was supposed to remove the centerpiece wedge so they get knocked back. Alright. Yeah, it's dumb. They should definitely update it to where you can actually re-dye the wings. Them being locked to blue is such a drag. You should also be able to recolor Constant's weapons. I mean, I know Psyche's Constant's weapon, I mean, I guess it's her wings themselves. But she doesn't really have like something she holds. You did follow another person's setup though? Well, I mean, no shame in that. You don't have to home grow every single one of your own builds. Especially because, like, if you do all of the work, you're, like, people are gonna come to the same conclusions when it comes to what's the best build. Did you credit them in the DC? I mean, did you make, like, a video or showcase on it? Because I mean, that'd be really the only reason is, like, if you're showing off your clear and you're using their specific build. Alright. They did make a show. Well, I mean, did you make a showcase? Because, like, if they made a showcase, that's fine. But, like, if you're saying it, like, or if you're wanting to credit them, that really all matters if you made something with a build. Not too expensive a build, so might as well share. Okay. Hope that works through some of the recalling stuff too. Not a huge fan of the current die system. You want to recolor stuff a lot, but that doesn't really make sense with the current mechanics. Yeah. I've recolored a few of my favorite things. And characters, skins, and weapons. I think I made Sacrosanct Chorus look really good. Alright, where's the elite? There's the Thunderclap. I think one issue that a lot of people probably aren't doing when it comes to like their mobbing sections with the theater clears is they're not focusing the elites. Because the center enemies will just die alongside them.
And if you focus on these, like, yeah, they're right there, just a massive, massive bump in score for the stage. While still also taking out all the standard enemies around him. And 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Jolva's gonna typically throw a pig. Alright, there we go. Alright, Walks of Lead. Yeah, making sure I get the passive up makes such a big difference. Oh. I didn't get her stun, it's whatever. I've got more than enough time. Well, I got Fushu I2, you can sleep now. Huge. Positioning is also really important. You want the enemies to group together, that as well. Well, yeah, she's gonna do her second like phase, I think. Alright, well, it's enemy clear time now. Maybe I'm just spoiled from Warframe, but you'd rather spend money unlocking color palette than using one-time dives. Yeah, I would rather do that too. I'm not even like Warframe spoiled. Alright, and boom. Stance broken. Spammy. Easy peasy. Nyahaha. What? Are those the Neurosama? They are. Honestly, Neuro's been kind of like popping off lately. It's been nice to see. Yeah. Huge props to them. Both Neuro and Vidal. Alright, let's see. Demon Wedges. Vina. Let's just put like the survive at 1 HP one there. Unyielding. Yeah. Yeah, let's do the same for well, actually no, Truffle's already on Eternity. So that should help out. And nothing else really to do. I mean, morale. I could definitely try out the morale because. Oh wait, I already have a level morale, right? Yeah, I do. Almost did something really dumb and stupid. Alright, there we go. Yeah, let me try out the morale over the resolve. Alright, and go. It's hella heartwarming. I think a balance would be there'd be some very special fancy dyes with unusual color effects like pearlescent, shifting colors, sparkle things. And these are in the premium dyes, and they add basic colors to a permanent one-time purchase palette. Well, I'd honestly just rather have everything be permanent palettes. But I could see, like, some very, very special one-time use things. I think Act 12 should be able to be done with purple wedges. A hot take. Well, it can be done with purple wedges. Like, I mean, I even did it on Outsider with, like, a majority of purple character wedges. Like, I just used Surge and Duel. And Outsider's literally getting 50% of its damage reduced. Like, you would be able to do it so easily on Psyche with purple wedges. You're watching one of the streams and it made you cry. Oh, really? Dang. Well, yeah, I definitely... Yeah, I think that the Morel is definitely the play now, especially with, like, Wings Inspo upcoming for her. Of course, I just need to actually farm out those wedges. At TR 55, level 70 characters. Oh, well, yeah. Obviously, if you're under-leveled for it, it is going to be a lot more difficult. But it's also not going to be like... TR 60 is so doable within a single month, especially with a new story added into the game. Like, it's so free. Should I replace Blaze Resolve with a dual wedge? Yes. Especially a dual plus 10. But then later you might want to replace it with a Volition. Reach 68 with Psyche Purple Wedges, but your supports were dying too fast. Yeah, that's honestly the biggest issue, or the bigger issue. It's not really the damage, but it's the survivability of your supports. It's always been the struggle for me in this, and why I legit had to build an entire wedge that I hate, because, like, it's just... It's honestly, like, a lot, like, very overrated. But the thing is, I just needed the DR, and I'm so effing happy that we're getting some DR wedges for the supports with, like, the new Wings Inspos. But all Neuro 7 on VR is absolute cinema. Yeah, I heard about that. Neuro tried hugging him like multiple times, but couldn't actually. Okay, yeah, for sure. Once, like, Wings Info, Volition gets equipped on Psyche, morale is 100% to play. No, that last theater, but this cancer one, nah, you sleep until you get the new wedges plus 7. I mean, honestly, like, I'm pretty chilling even without the new wedges. But I should probably get the new wedges, like, real soon, honestly. The last stream before Cyberpunk Vidal gave out? Oh, really? I also heard that Neurosama had, like, some very interesting things to say about Johnny Silverhand. It's worth going for Smelt and Fushu's weapon. Yes, definitely go for the Smelt and Fushu's weapon. When it comes to the weapon wedges in the theater, I'd say just, like, try pushing theater deeper. Maybe not this one, because this one seems to be more on the difficult side, but a future theater with maybe, like, a lower amount of terrible modifiers. I could definitely see them tuning down the difficulty a little bit more after this one. Alright. And weakness exposed. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get her to half HP. Yeah. I might still be able to before she... No. Okay. Or finish crafting the Wings Inspo Volition. Now his Trouble's doing 4 to 5 million slap. Really? Dang. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, here we go. We'll try and damage her before she gets staggered. There we go. And about everything. Yep. I'm gonna be super chill from here on out. Oh, nice. She got stunned out of her slam. Alright. Easy. Uploading now, 9 minutes. Huge. Okay. Well, honestly, I should probably wrap up stream pretty soon then. I've almost been streaming for 5 hours. So I think stopping at 24 for right now will probably be good, and then I could probably do like the get the new wings inspo, but it's been like super chill up to this point. Because, I mean, all I really need to do is like 12 more acts. Get back to the sanctuary. Envy Aussie streaming day 8. Oh, what? For real? Crazy work, I guess. Hey, re-up. Sweet. Yeah, check category. Golly. Well, I can imagine that's gonna end well. Let me do this dynamic quest. That's the exact audience that we need more eyes on for Duet Night Abyss. Alright, Mindless of Thought. Do this. So, observe the method. Alright. Alright. And I gotta fish once. Okay. Envy is back? I guess he is. Speak with the man. Alright. Sure, I'll help. Do the ecliptic grass. Alright. This is a really long mission. Am I trolling or legit? Getting the bag, yeah. And it's what most streamers are trying to do. I mean, me personally, like, obviously I do have to care about money because I need it to live, but I could literally just live as, like, if I have food, a place to sleep, and a good internet connection, like, that's all I really need in life. Well, like I said before, it was, I guess Genshin Impact money ran out. I don't know, probably not. Am I a full-time CC? Yeah, I've been working as a full-time CC. Well, I mean, it's like double. I've been overtime CC, honestly. I've been probably putting in like 12 hours work a day on average, or more. So, that's what I classify myself as. Well, like I said, been streaming for like 5 hours, and with the video upload getting ready, I probably should wrap up the stream so I can be absolutely prepared for that, because it is going to be a big one and a spicy one. So, with that all said and done, I am going to have to thank you all so much for watching. We had a great time today. Got a lot of chase done, got a lot of materials, and also got some cool wedges built as well. So, with that all out of the way, again, thank you all so much for watching. I'll be back again. I think I'll stream in like late afternoon tomorrow. So stay tuned for that, because like tomorrow's Sunday, right? Like it is Saturday. No, oh wait, no, it's Friday. Okay, never mind. It should be the usual time. Yeah. So I will have to see you all.